Welcome back, people, to another Freestyle Friday, live from the world famous Venice Barbershop. My name is Kudzi, your host, the one, but not the only. Right now, we're trying to work it out. I am me, and what more can I say? Some of my feeling today. If I really wouldn't, well, it wouldn't take much to say. Yeah. Okay. Man, breaking news all over the world, bro. This shit is crazy. You know, there's the Venice Strangler, the Venice fucking canal rapist. The price of bananas went up for the first time in 20 years at Trader Joe's. Yeah, straight up. Trader Joe's raised the price of bananas.
The canal thing.
Oh, yeah, dead ass. Like, this dude raped 2 girls at the canals apparently in the last couple of days. We just talked about it earlier. We're going to get all into it. Bro, it's crazy. For real, guys, we need to be, like, more vigilant. The summer's coming, you know, so people need to be on your 10 toes, man, on your P's and Q's. There's, what else was in the news, Ben? We were talking about the canal.
The solar eclipse.
Oh, the eclipse just came through, bro. And on top of that, a body found on the beach this morning.
Yeah.
A body on the beach today, guys. Yeah. We don't want to come in with the morbidity. We want good news and positivity, but right now it's just like looking like that's what we
say. Hey, it's gonna fucking rain tomorrow.
It's gonna rain all weekend, yo.
Saturday, yes.
But that's the plans. We're just getting ready. You know what I mean? So basically, it was crazy. I walked in here and this dude broke the news to me that we all gotta protect our necks, bro. Like, I'm not really sure what's going on when it comes to that. Like, what do you guys like? Do we start with the bananas or do we start with the canal rapists? What do you guys?
I don't know. I'm gonna mic you up.
I'll say this though, for real, guys. Like, my neighbor was talking to my girlfriend. She's like, "Oh, I walk by the canals all the time. It's super safe, and I love walking there, especially at night." Don't do that. Word to the wise, there's nowhere in America that's safe for walking without the buddy system at night. Protect yourself, man. My mom lived in Fort Wayne, Indiana, right? And one morning she was getting off of work, and I told her all the time, I'd say, "Mom, you need to call me when you're getting off of work," because she'd get off at like 6 a.m. It was dark, and she was there by herself. She called me, and as she was driving home, this fucking kid jumped out in front of her car and was like,
one more time?
Test.
We're doing a mic.
Yeah, you're good. Go, all right, go for it.
But anyways, this kid jumped out in front of my mom's car and was like, "Oh, will you please help me?" Mind you, I'm on the phone with my mom at 6 a.m. when she gets off work. And essentially, he was trying to set her up. You know what I mean? Like, he jumped out in front of her car, was trying to be like, "Oh, like, I need your help. And then this kid was just gonna like, I don't know what was gonna happen. Like, his friends jumped out the bushes and were like, "Oh, like, can we get a ride?" I told my mom to get in the car and drive away, so she did. Like, ultimately, protect yourself. Be safer. Be more vigilant.
Yo, someone just texted me. The rapist just got arrested or suspected in San Diego.
In San Diego. This
I'm
guy
like,
was
bro,
traveling.
send me a link.
Jesus Christ. Well, you heard it here first. Breaking news.
He said, bro, hold on. I'm like, send me this shit, bro.
In San Diego. This is at the world famous Venice Beach.
What the fuck?
And that was in San Diego, guys. That's all I'm saying. We got his ass, though. Shout out to the, law enforcement.
That's crazy.
Someone showed me a video in the morning of him walking, and he was like dressed out. He had like Letterman jacket, Jordans, and he was just strolling. Like, he just looked calm as fuck. Like, they said it was right after the shit had just happened. It was like, some dude was like, yeah, it was like some Michael Myers shit,
Yeah, how'd they ID him?
Well, I think the video, like, more shit was coming out. because nobody really knew about it.
There's got to be a lot of cameras in the canals, right?
Well, that's what I was
that's how they
thinking, bro.
caught him firsthand, was that on a ring light, got him outside of a location. Actually, people got rings, but there was no actual surveillance from like a company. You said?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that what you're telling me?
Nah, like, I mean, I don't think anybody. So I didn't find out. This happened Saturday. They made an announcement Tuesday or Wednesday. So this was like 3 days after the LAPD did their whole announcement. That's when I found out.
Dope.
Uh,
I mean, they gotta like try, to fix that shit, come correct.
yeah, that was 2 fucking days of like, I didn't know what the fuck. I sent it to my homie. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like,
Of nobody knowing what's going on, like that's crazy.
what do you want to do here in the cut?
Yeah, so we could do like 3 at the bottom, and then trim it up with scissors, and then maybe like honestly like a
Long on top, but if you like it,
we could do like relatively long, maybe like an inch or so off. Like I don't know. We could take it a little shorter.
Okay, you call it.
You're is this an inch or is that a little less than an inch?
Yeah, that's about right.
Something like that.
Cool. All right, and then the beard.
We could do like a 3 as well. I think one time you did it. I think like this. I think you called it like a temp fade, where you like kind of take the beard, like kind of blend the beard into the.
Like a taper.
Yeah.
A taper.
But, yeah.
I can run a 3 with a taper. Yeah.
Overdue, man.
Yes. Bro.
Oh, stop. I'm looking so shaggy.
Nah, we'll hook it up. Let's make it happen. So, you're coming out from Florida, right?
Yeah. I moved out in December.
Mm-hmm.
You're in Florida now?
After our project.
Florida now?
I just moved back. I was out there for about 3 years.
What's up, Miami?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Love Miami, man. All the love. Shout out to all the love in Miami,
It's funny. The trash can always goes crazy in the shot. It like kills the whole shot. Fucking trash can. There we go.
Okay. It's a slow ballad, it's a slow one this morning. Don't get started here in a second. Start talking on 2, 3, 4.
So bananas, huh? This shit is all bananas.
I think that's a sign. It's bananas.
The market fucking sold off today. Big ass dip. Yo, so all right. So running back on base, we're about to jump into crypto a little bit for the DJ.
So my boy was talking about this thing called DGen. It's an unofficial token for the decentralized social network Farcaster.
Okay.
You heard of Farcaster?
Yeah, my homie Thread guy's over that shit.
Yeah. So they never created a coin because they wanted conflict of interest or whatever it may be. And so this used to be a meme coin, but it's become the de facto token of Farcaster. So now it's got a very serious developer following, and all the people are built on top of it. So there's this thesis is if DGen maintains being the default token for the Farcaster network, and Farcaster takes off, then this thing will pop up. It was as high as 6 cents a couple weeks
right now?
Just below 3.
Yeah, because they just got airdropped. So there's going to be a bleed out because my homie Thread guy, I think he made 30, 40 bands off of it. Just because he was posting. So it was like a reward mechanism.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been talking about, forecasting, whatever. Man, it's just so many other, it's Threads. You know, like it was just another platform to post on. I mean, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
It was like, bro, unless you're really hunting that shit, you know? That's cool though. That's cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, the same thing with it's like the same narrative with Solana, you know? It went up because it was getting all the liquidity from the meme coins.
Bro, you want some crazy shit? I used to work with the guys who like had a big role in like the Solana pump.
Wait,
These guys, they built actually this thing called Saber.
yeah, where have I heard of that?
It was a pretty big thing like back in like 2021 or so
Mm-hmm.
on Solana. Bro, this thing like moved like crazy. Turns out these guys are such good engineers that they had just completely created a fake ecosystem. Like they had accounts set up that were like
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
to each
yeah,
other
yeah,
and
yeah.
shit. Yeah, I used to work with those guys.
Fuck. Saber, I was like, yeah, that shit sounds crazy.
Crazy this world is though on some serious shit. Well, I was actually thinking about inflation, but these are two different thoughts. But yeah, I think this crypto world is about to take over just because this inflation is crazy. People can't keep up, man. Can't keep up, dude. Price of it, that's how you know it's fucking nuts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right then and there, you're like, this is crazy. 'Cause that should be like free resource. We're already paying $4 for water, $5 for gas. Damn near the same thing. You know what I mean? Like at
yeah,
this point, it's like things need to start like decentralization of coins and find that's like the word things need to centralize. We need to find a way to get on one page, on one accord, currency can be traded amongst people the way that it should be.
hmm
Because right now it's trade for value, but is if you don't have anything of value, but you might be a scammer, you might be able to come up, you might just have fortune and favor on your side. A lot of this world is skewed because of that, you
yeah,
know?
yeah, 100.
There's
percent
no way like probably people are building people houses and shit anymore, or something like that, or just like, oh, I got loaves of bread and I'll give some to you to
Nah,
trade.
this realtor right now was like, bro, you're just gonna see like wealth and extreme poverty to the extent of like just people are either gonna migrate out of America and then just go to poor ass countries and then just like
It's gonna be crazy.
yeah,
I mean, at this point, the I would say that is probably one of the best and safest solutions. It's like if you can't hang here in this capitalist society, you
yeah,
should move somewhere else.
yeah,
You should move to another, help enrich a third world country.
yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
You should
yeah.
go somewhere that's like able to fit the mold of society. Because here, it's about the paper. It's about the almighty dollar. You got to get this money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Do it however you want to. Do it. It's been proven that nobody cares how you get it. They'll slap on the wrist. They'll say something to you if you're really being foul.
Yeah,
But even then, if you got enough of it, you can just get that covered up and keep
yeah,
pushing.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So this society we're in is not for the weak. You know, speaking of, I just watched The Godfather, and that show, The
hmm
Godfather. My girl has never seen it, so I was like breaking it down for her as we are going through. And I was like, oh, this shit is telling the story.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like,
You gotta watch two, bro. Two
oh,
is
two is
really
amazing. Two is the
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
It's my
two.
favorite. I can't wait. We're gonna
Corleone comes
probably
in
run
there.
that shit tonight, though, for real. But yeah, man, it's like, well, the reason I brought that up is because that was almost the transference of power, old money to new money. In that
Mm.
movie, Vito didn't want to get into narcotics, didn't want to get into the new things that they swore 10 years from now were going to
Yeah.
hurt their family. And Michael, now, imagine if Sonny did it. It would have been crazy. Like, that's the young kids, the hotheads. You know what a crash out is? Y'all heard of crash outs out here?
No.
Ben, you might know, but like these kids out in the neighborhoods, crash out is someone who like is willing to do it. You know, he's gonna not like not in a good way. He's
Yeah,
going
yeah,
to he'll rob somebody.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So like that's like how the young hot-headed kids are. And Santino's character was that way, depicting the youth in a very interesting way. And there's Fredo, who I think a little bit of us reflect all of the characters,
Yeah.
but then there's the poised, clear, concise Michael Corleone who steps up to take over the family, and it's like that's a rarity. You know,
hmm
it's a rarity to find someone who can fit and be a part of the fraternal order, the cloth that's already been set up and
Yeah.
in front of you, to make money, to be able to transition and adapt into the new ways. He goes into Vegas and gambling, the casinos, narcotics. They sell the olive oil. They move into. I mean, Two is like it shows you, you know, how
Yeah.
far. And now when you think about that, it was in 1972, 1974 when The Godfather was made. Now if we move forward into 2024,
Yeah.
this is just like the exact same thing, just redefined, hyper focused. It's like it's a very interesting time that we're living in. You have to take your risks, but you have to ask yourself, what are you willing to do? It's the reason Dave Chappelle said something that I really loved. He said, I don't try to do any more than I can for my little corner of the world. At a certain point, if you can't function in that and think your brain can, you know, what will I do for my kids, my family, my wife, my this, my, you know,
Yeah.
then you need to just provide for them. You need to maybe, and at that point, getting a regular job, not going to college, that kind of stuff won't fit the mold here after. So, you know, you're going to have so much knowledge. Knowledge is power. You're gonna have to know what you're doing. It's easy to get in the school of life or the school of hard knocks.
Yeah.
You can get it out there, but like it's really moving fast. It's really moving fast, and a lot of things are on TV. So people spend time idolizing instead of actualizing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be complicated.
I had like a pretty lengthy conversation like on a related topic over this past weekend, where I guess I could pose this a question. Like, I think a lot of people get caught up like in like chasing paper,
Mhm.
but I think a lot of people also know intuitively that it doesn't actually make you happy, right? Like there's
Sure.
like, and so there's this cognitive dissonance. Like these like you both know this thing will make you happy. Like maybe what makes you happy is living on a farm, or like having like community dinners, on like Sundays,
Yeah, you know what I
with
mean.
the family. Yeah, but then you also so that's what makes you happy, and yet you're kind of chasing paper, like working the grind, and yet you still want to do that. Like that this is the thing that
Innately,
will make you happy, but you also still want this other thing, which
yeah.
doesn't make you happy, but you still want it.
Yeah,
Like
even in that age-old complexity of people who retire and then cannot sit still,
yeah,
like in that kind of sense as well. But yeah, I think that it's when you're young, it's because energy is chaotic, the form of it,
yeah,
until it's organized and orderly, which will happen as you get older. And then when you get your energy organized and you realize, oh, I like to do this, but I have to do this. It's oftentimes because you got things to provide for. You've
yeah,
created something you need to sustain,
yeah,
but like you can't just drop it all. Like I think about that so much. Like it's
yeah,
why I love coming here though. And realistically, this is my one day of the week that I'm like, I'm not gonna overthink. I'm not gonna overstress. I'm gonna do what I love to do, which is
yeah,
just sit down and try to make some music, and
yeah,
vibe out. Try to get whoever I can to fall through,
yeah,
because that's how I spent my Sundays growing up was that way. And I feel that feeling though, where I'm like, I wish I could do this every day, but I just know I can't. I just spent 2 years. I mean, no. I spent 1 year just off the pandemic assistance and all that, where I couldn't work
yeah,
at the end of it, and then another year where I was trying to find getting back into working. Like, what did I want to do? I wanted a career
yeah,
instead of the life that I was in. And then my girlfriend was like, "It's cool. I'll like take care of this stuff. Like, you just figure out this music thing. You know what I mean? Like."
yeah,
And inside of that, I realized I was like, I'm not that guy. Like to just sit still and try to figure out this music. Like I like working two jobs. Like I don't know what that is about me. I
yeah,
like to be hustling. I like to. So I just had to get up. And then I realized I was like, well, the career is why I wasn't going back to work at whatever fast food or thing I could do. I'm
yeah,
not a
yeah,
college graduate, so
yeah,
I just try to get in where I fit in. But it made me realize I was like, oh, okay, I need to go get a job, period, because that's gonna make me feel good
mm-hmm,
randomly.
mm-hmm,
And then go inward into my craft and hope that in the same hopes that people will notice it, but not in the hopes that somebody will notice it to give me a job. I'm already working. I'm fine. If I lived and died today, I've done everything I wanted to do,
yeah,
traveled all over the world. I feel like that's, what more could you ask for? Like I said, energy was chaotic then. I didn't notice that it needed organizing or that was what fulfilled my soul.
yeah,
So now it's like I'm just gonna work towards those goals, and the job I have can sustain a couple trips if I plan them out.
yeah,
And if I come here every Friday and I make my music, my soul is happy that way. I just need to figure out other things. And my girlfriend loves nature, so I try to get outside with her once a week. I know
yeah,
it's not possible to do it every day, but I hope one day, like I can return. My grandfather used to say that as you get older, you should return more to your childlike. He was compared himself to a baby a lot, you know? He'd be
Yeah.
like, "Oh, I don't do anything except for what I want to do," you know? And like he's like,
Yeah.
"Look at him, he just does what he wants to do." So
Yeah.
it's like those kind of feelings.
You know why, man? Because a child leads with intuition.
Yeah,
As we
dude.
get older, we get computational. So we try calculating everything.
Yeah.
We're like, yo, if you tell a child like, yo, which car do you want, right? And they're like, I want that one. And you're like, why? It's like, that's purple.
Yeah, he just put his hand on it. Like,
I just like it, right? And we're like, oh, I want to see the one that's getting this, that does that.
mileage? What's the gas
Yeah,
tank?
yeah, yeah. Which one's gonna have a resale value?
Yeah,
You know?
right. 10 years down the road, like what kind of shit is that?
Yeah, I mean, bro, it's trust me, like that's man, I learn that every day from my kids, bro. Like,
Yeah. Seeing it in action, you're kind of like,
yeah,
hey,
bro,
think
they're
that
just
through.
my
Good
daughter.
idea.
She just dressed like just how she feels. She's just like, yo, my son's yo. Like,
Out the door, like
yeah,
you know?
like it's
And I think as you get older into old age, like my grandfather, who, like I said, he would compare himself to that. I think he really understood that. He's like, I got to be back to just, if I want to wear this. He also grew up in an era where he was the first in our family to have the choice of wearing clothes.
yeah,
You know, like, so as he got older, he kind of went back to how it was when he was a baby and a young boy, when he didn't have to, like, he could hunt and he could walk around I'm from Zimbabwe, so this is Southern Africa. But he could hunt and he could walk around on his farm, and he built a whole farm, you know. So at this point, it was like almost like the grand design of the things he wanted as a child now
Yeah.
manifested it for his old age. But he had to put in all that work, you know, where he just couldn't jump right to it. And I guess that is, you know, it's a paradox. You know?
So
Yeah.
here's the other thing, right? Because everything like 50-50, other side of a coin, you know? At thinking it, right? Like imagine the farm life, slower pace, like, yo, this is what I want to do, and then actually getting it and then being like, fuck, man, like I'm tired of this shit.
Right.
And then needing to go back to the chaos and then
How do I spice my life?
yeah. Or I need the drive. I need like, you know, like I don't know. I don't know. I think that's what makes LA great. It's a fine balance, right? You can go sit on a tree, smoke a little, become the next Forbes top fucking CEO. Like, you could build out a company. You could fucking floor it, slow it down. Like, you know, I'm definitely. I think I don't know. I use this analogy of like even like a NASCAR driver and shit. Like, you could just be going. You see a lane open, you could floor it. You could kick it back. Like, you know, I definitely come to waves of energy where I'm like, I think being in LA so long without burning myself out, you know, try to just take it like really just a day at a time. But just if it's there, it's there. When it's times, I'm just like, man, I have to let it go, you know.
Yeah, totally.
And I'm still trying to learn that, right? That's easier said than done, and finding that balance. But because we're around it, right? We're in the thick of all this shit. Like,
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
I actually have like a theory about all this, which is like, so you brought up an interesting idea, right? Which is like, it was your dad you were saying?
Yeah, my grandfather and my dad.
Your
same.
your grandfather. So it's like this idea that you have like this like childlike intuition about what it is that you value, like what you want, and then you kind of have this like you get lost in the middle, and then when you're older and you have the resources to live your life however you like, you kind of return back to that. And the paradox is like in that kind of middle ground, right, where you have to work to kind of return back. So my theory is that like there's this idea of like this basic human values. There's like 10.
Okay.
And the idea is like you're kind of born, or you have like your personality, which leads you to have like one of these or a handful of these 10 basic values. And when you grow up in America, right, basically you get conditioned by society to live in a way that's like not congruent with or in accordance with those values.
Okay.
So like think about your example, right? Like you have the child like oh like I like that car, it's purple, right? But then you go to like preschool or like whatever elementary school, and you say you like that purple car, and like the other kids are like, not that's a girly color.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you basically get pulled away from that by like societal influences, and like consumerism and all that. But if you take time to reflect on like what it is that you actually care about, and I can read these values to you. You probably like trip out when you read them, yeah. But if you just like intentionally like orient your life around that, then you like won't be miserable for like the middle 60 years of your life.
All right, let's hear the 10 values, people. We like to get some knowledge. Let's go.
All right, so the first one is self-direction. So the defining goal is independent thought and action, choosing, creating, and exploring. So just people who they're fundamental values. I like to create things, and I like to explore things. The next one is stimulation. So defining goal is excitement, novelty, and challenge in life.
Okay.
The third is hedonism. The defining goal is pleasure or sensuous gratification for oneself. So people who fourth is achievement. So the defining goal is personal success through demonstrating competence according to social standards. Power is the next one. Defining goal is social status and prestige, control or dominance over people and resources. The last few are security. The defining goal is safety, harmony, and stability of society, relationships, and of self. Conformity, restraint of actions, inclinations, and impulses. Tradition, defining goal is respect, commitment, and acceptance of the customs and ideas that one's culture or religion provides. The last two are benevolence. Defining goal, preserving and enhancing the welfare of those with whom one is in frequent personal contact. And then universalism. Defining goal is understanding, appreciation, tolerance, and protection for the welfare of all people and for nature. And so, is like even just reading through it myself, there's like certain ones that I identify with, like if that's me, right?
Yeah.
But the issue, like with like kind of, it's like I don't want to be all like blame society, but it's like America in particular, like very much pushes this like kind of like consumerism. Like it basically it makes people want to live, and like let's say like men in particular, it pushes men in particular to like want to live these values of like power and like pursuing status, get all the girls, like have all the dope cars, right?
Yeah.
It makes you it sort of conditions people to live in like towards these certain values, which very likely, or in most cases even, are not your actual fundamental values as a person,
Yeah.
right?
You lost them with your life.
Yeah. So it's like a lot of people think about like entrepreneurship as an example. Like I'm trying to start a company. It's like, are you trying to start a company because you want to make money because like that's what you because like that you want to like be the big man, or are you starting a company because like genuinely the thing that makes you the happiest in the world is just to, like create something from nothing.
And
Like
I
what's
think to challenge your why is important in this life.
yeah
That's very real. It's very interesting. I mean, I like that. That was a good way to break it down because I was hearing it. It's like certain areas you stop yourself because of society. Certain areas you enhance yourself because of society. There was a couple in there. Conformity was one.
yeah
Hedonism was one. There was another one right after hedonism that was about societal standard that I was like, that's interesting because it could go either or direction. But if you almost take time to create your own community or sense of community for
yeah
yourself,
yeah
what would I let my law abiding citizens, what would I think is appropriate,
yeah.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
And that thing you said about like, Dave Chappelle, like that very much like is in line with this like benevolence like value, which
Yeah.
is preserving and enhancing the welfare of those with whom one is in close frequent contact, like basically your community, you know. And then people who are like really passionate about like climate change or like people who go into nonprofits, like they probably have the core value of universalism, which is protection of the welfare of all people and for nature, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, man, I feel like we just get conditioned by like society and whatnot to basically pursue like the stimulation, achievement, power, hedonism stuff.
Yeah. To aspire to be all 10 would be interesting, especially in the youth of your life, to have a balance of them all, because I do think that we have an ill communication with the first three. The first three you named, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
People don't really get creative the way they should anymore. Like they do, but why? Ask yourself why.
yeah.
Number two was, what was number two again?
Number the second one of overall
Yeah.
was stimulation,
Yeah, stimulation, and then number three,
hedonism.
those two. Number one, two, and three really like are root chakra energies based on like the truth. The root is where it all begins, it's where it all ends. And a lot of us don't listen to it. A lot of
Yeah,
us are ashamed of it. A lot of
yeah,
us don't want to share that with people.
yeah,
We're hiding our creativity, and that's all forms of creativity, be it
yeah,
artistic, musical, sound design, mathematical, sexual, anything you want to bring to the table, scientific, it's all creation. And sometimes we do have a bit of like scarcity behind it, that we don't want people to know us for who we are exactly. You know, that
Yeah.
we're like, I don't want to take. I've been having this conversation with my own girlfriend. I feel like she needs those experiences. I personally need those experiences. We have to grow, you know? We
Mm-hmm.
need to be able to know ourselves completely. And I think that's what the world is, the societal gap, like you were saying, when you
Yeah.
end up with your friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know how fucking crazy that is for the I feel bad, bro. I feel bad for the middle American white man. Like, not to be like that, but like, I know too many of these dads that cannot stand their wives. They got their sons, and I swear on everything, they're gay. You know what I mean? They just
Yeah.
have never been able to express it.
Yeah.
We busted. Damn, this is a podcast live. Whatever. We busted one of my friend's dads had a YouTube account with Foot Love 11. It was like back in the day, like it was like his logon name. It was like a hidden private thing. So like, you know, naturally this we all started making fun of our friend. We're like, oh shit, like why does your account, this was in high school. I think I was middle school going into high school.
Yeah.
You know, so I was like, why does your account say Foot Love 11, bro? Like, what? Like, you like feet? And all of a sudden he was like, what? And I was like, yeah, bro, like your YouTube says it right there. And he's like, that's not mine. He's like, it's my dad's. Well, what do you mean? And I'm like, it literally says Foot Love 11. So then we opened it, like, cause you know he knew the account passwords and stuff. Like, it's his dad. He
Yeah.
just took a guess, and boom, it popped up with hairy feet pics, feet frenzy. Like, and I don't think he ever brought it up to him. You know what I mean? He just
Yeah.
kind of was like, whatever. But fast forward, I think it was maybe like that was probably almost 10 years, 11 years ago now.
Yeah.
Maybe even longer.
Yeah.
Even longer. But his parents got separated. You know, they ended up going their separate ways. They, you know, who knows why? Who knows what his dad is into? Hopefully, and I, you know, like we were saying, returning to your natural state. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna judge him for whatever he likes, but maybe he, I don't know, you know,
Yeah.
maybe he needed to explore something there,
Yeah.
you know, and he's been hiding it for so long. But it's real that like we don't. I wish not to judge each other. I think people shouldn't do foul things. There's no
Yeah.
such thing to the overarching story of what's right and what's wrong. It's on our moral compass to say don't do that shit. The
Yeah.
bush rapist, don't do that shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But God Himself is like, if not, like the higher powers that be are like, if this person needed to experience literally the cause and effect of this, like the consequence, the action and the consequence, that's what's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's where it's like, for us, as we become more orderly, the chaos is gone. Because that's all that is chaos.
Yeah.
We become more orderly. We have to find ways to channel ourselves, to allow those expressive moments to speak on our creativity, to speak on our liveliness, so that we can achieve the 10th goal of universalism. How can I be universal if I'm not one with myself?
Yeah.
You know?
Bro, yeah, so it's really interesting to say that. So I'm looking at this chart. I'll pass this phone to you in a second.
Oh yeah.
So you one of the things you said earlier was this idea of like pursuing all 10. And what's kind of cool is that there's actually like a structure like to it. At least it's not like a, someone's framework or someone's theory.
I love it though. Yeah.
But it's one that I've kind of makes sense to me as I've read into it. But yeah, the ideas that like some are actually like directly in conflict with each other, and others like are sort of not congruent. For example, like self-direction and security are the exact opposites. So you can imagine, but self-direction is basically like entrepreneurship, right? You want to forge your own path. Security is like self-explanatory. It's like, yeah, if you're an entrepreneur, you're probably not the type that's going to be happy, working 9 to 5 with like a solid salary. But if you're the person who really values like that security, you're probably not the person who's going to go risk it all to start a company.
Exactly, because you want to be secure.
So there's these like here you go. Things that are close to each other or adjacent are like pretty much like in line with each other.
So the people who demonstrate an openness to change are.
That's like I guess the category which would include the 3 values of self-direction, stimulation, and partially hedonism. Is that right?
Yeah. And then self-transcendence is universalism, benevolence, and that's it. Then conservation conformity, traditions, both share it, and security. And then on the other end of that is self-enhancement, which is power, achievement, and a mix of and a half of hedonism.
Yeah, and most of hedonism, right? Or is it a little bit more than half? I don't know if it's like that exact,
A
but
little less than openness to change, the majority.
okay.
Yeah. So it's a
So
little less self-enhancement side, which is true because as we know from like all of the horrific acts that people have caused on Nickelodeon stars, you
yeah,
know what I mean? Like
yeah,
that's not necessary, and
yeah,
it's a form of hedonism. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
totally.
Which to them found that they would have like stimulation, achievement, power, all the things that are directly next to it. You
Yeah,
know, so that's real. That like it would all fall hand in hand. Across from it, though, is benevolence, conformity, and tradition.
yeah, yeah.
Things that just don't really resonate. They
Dude,
do, but they don't.
yeah, and think about like look at like that self-enhancing category.
Achievement of power.
Like just even the name of it, man. Like that's base. Like that's like what like this like you could say like consumerism or whatever like society. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm kind of a fan of capitalism, so I don't really like it when people are like anti or just like blanket like oh fuck
To each
capitalism.
their own. Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah. I'm a
I
fan
don't
of
think people should be against it. You know, like
but what I'll say is like basically a lot of like American just like culture, let's say, like pushes people towards like that like kind of hustle that achievement culture. It's all
yes.
towards that self-enhancing, right?
Hmm.
But if you get pushed to living in that quadrant, but your true values are like in other quadrants,
Yeah.
you're gonna be like the most unhappy.
I mean, it's the polar opposite of self transcendence. So
Yeah,
it really does. You do recognize that, like to have togetherness, benevolence, conformity, tradition, all the things that you would consider a happy, healthy world, it would require a lack of power, authoritarian achievement, the idea of like physical stimulation via sexual prowess. Like it would have to require a lack of that stuff.
yeah,
In reality, according to this is actually very dope because I wrote this like whole thing about them. So people believe there's like we live in a three-dimensional universe, you know, but like there's so many more. That's like
yeah,
I believe there's 10 dimensions, if not more.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
10 that I could easily describe for you right now.
yeah,
And
yeah,
like
yeah. Oh, I love this
yeah, so
topic
it's like
too.
really like interesting to see all these 10 things broken down because I broke mine down in a clock form as well.
Yeah,
That like I think, you know, people are so caught up inside of like, oh, I even the spiritual kids are like, oh, I'm in the fourth dimension, I reached the fifth dimension, but I'm like, space and time, you know what I mean? Like we're moving outside of these things at this point. We need to start realizing. I wish I had that whole chart written down and show it to you, but
yeah,
it's something of this nature that once you get past certain like the reason why you do things being for yourself solely,
yeah.
and then you start moving past things and start realizing, oh shit, if I do this way, like my shit might be eternal.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? It might be 40 years, 50 years, 150 years, 500 years, 1,000 years that people are still talking about this.
Yeah,
And that's got nothing to do with me except for all the feeling I put into it. And you start to realize that the first dimension was built off of feeling. You know, you start to realize that people go into space, time. God, I can't even remember what that shit is off. But the first linear Big Bang, if you want to call it that, is literally just an emotion. It's just like it just happened.
yeah,
And I don't think we take enough, you know, enough time for it. Now let me see which one of these I relate with the most because self transcendence feels great. You know, I'm not gonna
yeah,
lie. Just the word itself, like, ooh, I like that. As I think about who I am right now, it's really an openness to change. I'm working on my self direction, my stimulation, and a part of my hedonism.
yeah.
It really is.
Like that. The thing that made this all click for me personally, it was like I had like a bit of like a financial windfall, like nothing crazy, like nothing like life changing, but a decent amount of money came
Yeah, we'll
into
put it on the screen at some point.
from the startup that I worked at, and I realized like it just hit it all by itself. Like it was like it was like cool, but it made no change. And I sort of realized another like kind of way you can have think through this is like ask yourself, you really kind of visualize and like in your mind what it would feel like if you just got like $100 million. Like
Yeah.
what would that do for you? You know, that could make some people like the happiest in the world if they're, you know, if they really care about like if they really care about those self enhancement values.
Yeah.
But if you don't, like, it's just going to be empty, right? Like the first thing I thought it was like, man, like that would really wouldn't like change my life, like make me happy by itself. I would use the money though to like go try to start businesses, like kind of like learn stuff, like apprentice under like an artist, or like learn like buy get lessons from like a super dope musician. Just I that's what I would do if I came into that money. It wouldn't be like buying like the Lambos and shit, because like that's it doesn't make me happy. And that was like a big realization, right? Like when you really visualize that for yourself, and it also kind of for me also tied back to this like kind of why am I in startups? Why do I want to be an entrepreneur? It's really not about like I'm doing this so that I can make a bunch of money on the outside. It's like or on the outcome. It's like the thing that makes me feel like most alive, like it makes me feel like I'm most being myself, is when I'm trying to make something.
Or utilizing your time as a human on this earth, right?
Yeah.
You're pushing your boundaries.
Yeah.
It's really it's just you're just maximizing your potential, right?
Yeah.
It's like
innovation.
Yeah.
But all right, so on that note though, so then as you build now, do you take all this like are you taking this into consideration as you're building your startup, right? Like, does it have to have some type of like generational impact? Like, like AI is a transitional stage right now that's going to fucking change everything we do for the next 10, 20 years.
Yeah.
So as you now, versus being like, well, I can make money doing this, but I really want to, like, this is the one that not only helps society change, technology in whatever way, like, are you looking at your startup causes, different now? Or
Nah, like I think it's actually crazy. Check this out. I never even realized this until I never realized this until you just brought this up. But if you look right here, so self-direction is like basically a one, right?
Mhm.
To the left you have stimulation, and to the right you have universalism.
Mhm.
And so like I've never thought about this before actually until like this moment. But a lot of what I do, like in terms of like the startup side, is like I love learning this stuff. Like I love learning about AI. I love learning about like some like the more technical stuff. So that satisfies the stimulation. It's like learning about really cool new technologies
Right.
and trying to implement them. On the thing directly to the right though is universalism. It's like why the other kind of reason, besides like my just innate drive to like to build stuff, is like I want to build something that benefits people. So the company that I'm working on, like ultimately is the goal is to like create a world with more entrepreneurs, like make it easier for people to be successful, as business builders, right? So I never realized, like looking at this, that like those are actually kind of right in the same.
I like that, man. That's really dope. I really do feel like it takes a lot of a person to understand themselves wholly. Simon Sinek has a book that I just love. It's called Start With Why.
Yeah.
And Start With Why changed my life.
What's up, brother?
First time I saw that, I was like, oh, this is gonna be a whole thing. Like after I read that book, I immediately changed my perspective on everything.
What was the book?
Start With Why.
Start With Why.
Yeah, I don't know why I was doing things in the past. Not to be like that. Like I think I was always doing them for the same reason, but I just defined it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, it's because we're learning, bro. We're still like that child mind.
Well, we're young. For me, it's different. Not different, but like I know we all come from families and stuff. But my family, I'm a first generation American. So in our family, they were like, oh, my older brother is called the next Hamandishik, which means the next head of the household. He's got a lot on his shoulders. We're both in America. We're the only ones.
Yeah.
And I had these thoughts, man. Like I always had those thoughts as a kid that I was like, I want to step up for my family. I want to step up for the people who brought me to America because they're all in Africa and like they want me to be successful.
Yeah.
But I didn't know how to get there, and I didn't know if I was doing anything. I just never checked in. I had a disconnect. But after reading Start With Why, I told myself that I was doing this to bridge the gap because there was something that I was missing. And it was true that I wasn't them and they weren't me, and it just is what it is, but we can all be family the way we're supposed to be. And my music, my goals, that's when I started working with the UN. I started traveling and just reciting poetry, just unearthing my freestyle ability with them.
Yeah. And that connected everything.
It brought me closer to my family because I'd meet family members in different countries wherever they lived. We're all so scattered. So I was like meeting grandparents and aunts and uncles I'd never known before, and like doing it. And my brother at the same time moved to Zimbabwe for 7 years at that time. So he had he had been gone for maybe 3 or 4 years when I finally made that choice. And like life has just turned around, you know, like it feels a lot better. I need to redefine my why. Now that I'm like in this headspace,
Yeah.
it's time to come up with a concrete version to add to that bridge, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, real quick, my homie Darren Fuller. It's funny, man. He's an old school client right here. In the end, we will conserve only what we love. We will love only what we understand, and we will understand only what we are taught.
And we will conserve only what we love. We will love only what we understand. We will understand only what we are taught. I like it.
And we will understand only what we are taught. Yeah.
Well, I think that we really need to be teaching love. We need to be professing the idea of togetherness and like community, 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 a sense of it.
Well, dude, what was well, I think it's like really interesting. I kind of hearing you chat about, or kind of walk through what you just broke down was one is that you had that initial kind of draw to that universalism, right? But you think about like the sort of like the stuff that you do like on the creation side, like it's all like like the poetry, the music, right? These are all like art forms, right? And art is it kind of that's how I think about it, but like art is kind of like this like universal like form of expression that anybody can relate to, right? Like anybody on earth can like look at a beautiful painting and like feel some type of way. Music, poetry, like art is what brings people together. And so like it just seems like super like in line, right? Like
we have a talk in here all the time about how it's a universal vernacular, bro. There's people from all over the world who will come through this barbershop.
Yeah.
In the last couple of weeks, I've just been playing music and just getting to know it. It seems like everyone is just sort of moved. They feel good. They're getting a great haircut. They're loving the vibe. And I'm like, I'm not even sure if what I'm saying everyone can hear at a point, you know, if it's like over their heads or they digesting.
Yeah.
But it's been that way my whole life. It's been that way my whole life that I went to Shanghai for the Global Conference on Health Promotion.
Yeah.
And I recited my poem there. We are the leaders of the future. We are the youth of today. You know, deciding topics on the 2030 agenda and gender equality, child obesity, and having the decency to see that women deserve to be treated equally. You know what I mean? I threw that shit out there. I get off stage and like this girl, I mean, a bunch of people were coming up to me, but one in particular was this Chinese girl who spoke Mandarin. I don't speak a lick of it. And she's like so excited, telling me she's like trying to express it.
Yeah.
Luckily, we have translators through the UN, you know, so the translator is there. And she's just like, oh, she really loved your poem. It just moved her, made her feel so much. And she's like, inspired by your words, the youth, the youth. And I was like, okay. I was like, I think that's the only words you heard out of it, but you felt. You know what I mean? We are the leaders of the future.
Yeah.
We are the leaders of today. This is what we need to be on. So it's like, it's just dope when you get to experience that stuff. And I think I wish that for everyone. Not be afraid to share with anybody, because everybody gets it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. I feel like that's a big thing for like empower to empower. Like as men, we kind of all relate. We like get things. We see from a distance. We don't need to dive too far in. But like if we see someone we fuck with, we're like, oh, I fuck with you. You know what I mean? But for girls, they're like so a little bit further from the distance, and it's like, but they need to trust that there's another one going through the same experience, living and learning the same life, willing to talk, afraid to talk, just like you are. Like, and I think that would really open up. And then once that moment can happen, we can have it together. We can all be like, I wanted to talk to you too. Like, I just was nervous. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's all. It's like we're kids in the playground.
100%.
Yeah. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm Kudzi. Pleasure to meet you. Reggie, nice to meet you, my man. That's my girlfriend's dad's name. Reggie Rock. He's the bassist, you know what I mean? He gets down. I love that. We're just having some illustrious conversations here, man. Freestyle Friday. Making some music and vibing out. Oh, I like those Crocs, man. Those are sick. Those are dope. I ain't never seen them before.
Yeah, what's the trip, man? I try to enjoy this shit, man.
Yeah.
Gotta believe me in some of my actions. I've seen them today. It's my but it didn't take much to save me. and
Yeah, I even like even on that note, we're just what you said with entrepreneurship, just like you love the energy, like the veterans. That's that's like really the vibe out here in Venice, man. At least for me, just being a barber, like tapping in with everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody's looking to like kind of push the boundaries. I mean, there's so many like, bro. So honestly, I'm like a kid here in the shop. I'm just sitting here listening to everybody. Like, I didn't really like have a role model to really follow, so I took to the streets to kind of learn everything. The shop was really everything for me.
Yeah.
Like you go in there, it was like, yo, this new Nas or the new kicks, or the new, you know, this is the new shit. You're rocking the G Unit, whatever. It was like everything came from the shop.
Yeah.
So it's funny now as I've gotten older, just studying after so many years, I just absorb, you know. So I've never really had like a like I just learned shit along the way. And that energy, man, has only just been bettering myself fucking more and more, you know.
Yeah.
Um,
Dude.
yeah.
Yeah. You may have. Yeah. The idea crossed your mind, but I think you should write a book, man. No, like dead serious. Because like, I don't know. I feel like the barbershop, like in general, but like specifically like you here, like in Venice, right?
Yeah.
It's just such a unique thing where you get to come into
Bro, a
contact with
glimpse
like so many.
at so many lives, bro. Like,
Yeah.
from I've been billionaires to like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I was doing some house calls yesterday, and I'm sitting up in the hills, and I'm sitting there eating, looking over, and I'm like, man, I've like been here before. Like, it was weird. And I'm
Yeah.
like, it was trippy. I
Yeah.
mean, it was. I don't know how to explain it. Like, yeah, man. Just seeing individuals. Some people are happy, man. Some people aren't. You know, like I don't know. It's a trip, and I've seen it from the lowest of lows to the highest of highs. Just like you know, it's like what is it? The Three Little Bears. It's like too hot, too cold,
Yeah.
just right. Like it's just like, man, I'm trying to find my fucking porridge just right. So, still learning though, bro. Still fine tuning all this shit, and I reflect upon all of it more than ever now with my kids. Because I'm like, all right, understanding all this, right? Going through this big, great journey. It's like, all right, if none of this shit matters, what is my focus on what I leave behind? And I've narrowed it down to a couple different things. Man. It's just like making sure they're educated, they're confident, right? Showing them manners, right? Knowing how to treat humans. Man, you know, be kind, right? If they have confidence to speak up, they'll be like, hey, man, that's not right. They're smart enough to be like, hey, that's not right, you know?
Yeah.
And man, one of the biggest things, and this isn't even, I don't know how you would categorize this, but really, I've just been teaching them how to breathe. And that's something that I still,
Bro, that's deep. Man.
yeah, I swear to you, like,
That's
my
crazy.
son stubs his toe or something, instead of being like, oh, no, and I'm like, hey, man, breathe right now. Like, a toy breaks, my daughter's spazzing out. My nephew, just like 2 weeks ago, bro, had a little situation, and he was mad. He couldn't get out of his funk, you know? He couldn't get out of his funk, and I was just like, check it out, man. I was like, I'm gonna teach you something that it took me almost 30 years to learn. And I was like, just breathe. And we did the 4-7-8 breathing.
Yeah.
Like 9-year-olds. Just had him right there, man.
It took you almost 30 years to learn it?
Yeah, bro. Like, I learned that shit like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
just even to like,
Yeah, that's
just even to breathe, bro. Because I would fucking react to situations so quick.
Yeah.
And then it was like, man, sometimes it's like the art of stillness. It was like, man, don't go forward, backwards, just calm, right? You know? And without reacting. And I mean, that's easier said than done, but it's like, man.
No, there's a book called The Zen and Martial Arts that talks an awful lot about how this shit
Bro.
is not about fighting. Like, it's so much more about peace and tranquility.
It's great. So rolling jiu-jitsu, I'm all this shit is like it's literally what I'm doing. Someone has a choke on me, I'm fucking just literally like, chill, B. Someone is fucking like,
Yeah.
And I'm right there. I'm like, chill, bro. Figure this shit out, and I'll get out of that shit. Like, it's the funniest shit, bro.
Yeah, you
and I'm applying it even more through life. Like, it's fucking crazy. I'm in that situation. I'm like, man, this is about as real as a situation could get. Someone is sitting on me, whatever. He was like, all right, you know, like chill, breathe, like get out of this shit, like don't react, right? Using all your energy, like just fucking be cool, calm, figure this shit out, use your brain.
How'd you get into jiu-jitsu?
Shit, my boy Ferns a few years back. I used to work in the shop out in Redondo. He was in real estate, you know. I was this kid, man, trying to follow what I was trying to do. So he was in real estate. I wanted to learn real estate. So I was just like, man, I was like, you know, we tapped in. I was working with him pretty closely, and he was just like, yo, man, like, you know, we do this thing, you know, it's a little jiu-jitsu. He was like, you gotta come out, bro. Like, it's just tight. And man, I got to pop out for a class, and it was like, I was like, oh shit. It was just very real. I did it for like a little bit, bro, but man, we ended up getting, it was crazy. We ended up getting in a car accident. My back was fucked up for like 2 years. I got back in it like maybe 4 years ago for a little bit, and then I ended up getting sick. And I just got clearance like maybe a month and a half ago from my doctor. And man, I took my ass in there like fucking 5:30 in the morning. And it's just real, bro. Like, and you know, you want to know what my piece is when I leave there? Is I pushed my body to like the max.
Yeah.
Like I just exerted mad energy. Like I just threw someone off me, whatever. Like I just went 110 right now. So I leave there like smiling, bro. Like I checked that off the list. Like I'm just like, yeah, I just maxed out my fucking, I don't know. In a small scale, right? It's like I'm not trying to fight anybody. I'm trying to do nothing. Like I could check that off on the day. Like, yo, I just exerted 110% of my energy.
Yeah.
It is fucking feeling every, bro. Sleep like a baby. I'm fucking chilling, man. So, you know, I'm in there, yeah, man, just really trying to, even in the mornings, I try to just stay empty on my mind. I'm just like, yo, just keep your mind clear, you know?
Yeah. What would you, how would you recommend getting into jiu-jitsu? Do like
Climb the fuck up.
so just go like classes or whatever?
Yeah,
Like?
yeah. Bro, you know what's funny? It's not too, like, crazy, like 30 minutes of your class is just working on a move. Every week you're learning, or every other class, whatever class you're doing, you're just learning. It's like, all right, today we're just gonna sweep, right? Easy. You're passing guard.
Yeah.
And you'll do that for like 30 minutes, 15 minutes. You know, you do a 15-minute warm up. It was cool. I went to a Thursday mid class. I usually do everything like 5:30. I wake up early, and this dude, I was like really intense, like you know, I'm trying to pass the guard. We're just rolling and go sway, man, enjoy it. It goes you know? And it was funny, he calmed me down. He was like, yo. He goes, yo, say, man, bro, we're gonna roll, don't trip. Like, you'll get your time right now. He's like, but right now we're just practicing, bro. He goes, enjoy it. Know every step of the move you're doing.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck, you know? So that was like 15, 20 minutes. And then, you know, your last 15 is where you're really getting it. You know, you're doing like 6-minute rounds. And you just go. But, bro, it's, man, I would just like pop in, bro. Like it is the most humblest. Everybody in there is just like there's no. It's like poker any given day.
Yeah.
You know? So I remember one time I was feeling some type of way. I went up in there and I walked right out like, just got rocked. Dude choked me the fuck out. Like, I mean, just I'm figuring out. He choked me with my own elbow. I'm like,
Oh, no.
how the fuck is he choking me?
Not yo.
Like he's bringing his left arm in, and it was getting tighter. I was keeping his left arm out. I was like, man, figure out what the fuck is going on. Like this dude has so much pressure on him, and everything. You know, you're just like you're rolling. I got someone's back. I'm sliding my foot. You know, you roll with a blue belt or a purple belt. A purple belts are like really, they're fucking clean with shit. They're not. They're very, very calm, and they're just like. I low key I feel like my mind's at a purple belt. I'm calm at that level. I just don't know more of the technical stuff like they do. They just move at a different frequency. And I try to just go in there. I'm like, man, as long as I remain calm, that's like a big portion of it. Because when you're bringing all this energy to a purple belt, they're just like, it's just like chess. So it's very calm, which is cool, you know?
It's awesome, man.
Yeah, just chat. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's one of the greatest things. You feel it, man. You're sore as fuck. You know, fucks you up, but it's a good time.
Check it out.
Yeah,
Hopefully there's some stuff nearby.
yeah. Well, so I'm right here off at Delta off Washington.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
bro. Yeah, I'm right on Via Maria.
bro, yeah. I mean, it's yeah.
Right
So
there.
what I really like is they were one of the only spots for the early AM class. So I'm back home by like 7 on the dot or 7:04.
Yeah, that's
So I wake up, get my kids ready, doo-doo-doo. I jump in the shower. I'm out by like 7:15. Breakfast, whatever they need to do, get them on the schedule. We try to be out the house by 7:30. I'm back, go to the crib. I'm back by 8. I'm on the bike and here by like 8 something. And then I
Nice.
start my day at 9. And it's like the mornings are great, but middays have been great too. So I've been doing Wednesday. I did Wednesday at 11, excuse me, and I did Thursday at 11. And it's like it's 12 o'clock, and you're like, damn, you just knocked all this out. You're like, bro, like I'm barely about to eat lunch. You know, like you're like, shit, this is an amazing day. You know?
Yeah. What's it called one more time?
Delta,
Delta.
right here off. Yeah, just look up Delta Jiu-Jitsu. It's Gerson Sangentino. Hey, in this class, bro, it's yo, there's dogs in here. Like, just put Delta and then Jiu-Jitsu right there. Bro, it's black belts, purple belts, like the dogs, man. Everybody in there's just like,
That's dope. This is like in Culver, like a little bit.
yep. So I guess it would be borderline, yeah, Culver. It's a weird, that's like Mar Vista, that's Venice, that's Del Rey.
Del Rey.
Yeah, it's right there.
Word.
It depends. So I did like unlimited. It's maybe like $170. Honestly, even getting in like 2 times a week is fucking more than enough.
Yeah.
I was shot the first couple weeks. I mean, your body, you're wrecking. Like, bro, I'm on fucking war wounds. Like my whole shoulder, everything is like, it's fun, bro. And you just check right out. Hey, after every night, I swear, all I ask from anybody is, bro, just bring it. Because this is the only way I learn. I learn from all my mistakes. Every time I fuck up and I'm being choked out, I'm like, well, I shouldn't have slid my hand this way. And then when I'm in these positions, I'm like, okay, where are we at? This dude had a choke on me the other day, and he got my arm, and I was like, all right, how are we gonna do this? He was still holding my neck. And I was like, all right. I fucking just like, I tumbled out of it. And I couldn't tell you much, bro, other than like just I'm getting out of these situations, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know, I'm pretty happy with it, you know?
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I'm about to sign up tomorrow.
Bro,
I've wanted to do this for a while. But just hearing you talk about it.
Oh, bro, it's the shit, dude. It is. I'm telling you, like, you will be. I don't know. For me, I'm pretty addicted. Like, I love it. I'm now watching videos trying to just get even better.
Yeah.
But then it means nothing. Even going, and I'm gonna tell you something. Even where I am mentally, the whole belt status thing, right? Everybody's like, yo, how long will it take to this, that? I don't have I'm not even on a time clock.
Yeah.
I just want to be in there. Like every time I'm in there. So I'm not in there trying to just do it as fast as possible. I'm just in there just on like checking it off the list, man. Like a couple times a week.
All right.
It's fun, bro.
We get it.
And it starts off light, you know. You'll be a little hungry in the beginning. You're just kind of like, all right, come on, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You might break a little sweat. You know, a couple times they're just like, yo, you can sit this one out. But then, you know, you start meeting everybody there. And it's not even like bro. It's just more. Even when you're working on your moves, it's just like someone's communicating. All right, so we said go left, right, 1, 2. You know, you're just rehearsing it, and it's funny. You do this, right? And then the next class is a different one. And then you're like, oh, shit, I'm trying to remember that one. We did the one. Doesn't even matter. Next week, do. And then you're in this situation, and you're like, oh, fuck. Well, when you pass my guard, I just got to, you know? And then shit is like, while you're in it, you're like, oh, fuck, all right, let me just move this like, yeah, all right, I got it, right? Like, and you're just clicking. Now you're like, oh, fuck, okay. Like, da-da-da. And you're like, man, I like when this move comes in, or when someone does this, I'll do this. And then so you're remembering that 5-10 minutes of just doing that move over and over. It's wild, man. It's very chill.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you know what's even crazier too, man? I mean, I don't know where this goes on the scale of like universalism or entrepreneurship, but it could be on some like challenging shit. This phone's right here if you want to rest. But I think about this shit even from my bike rides. Like, I could just take the car. I could like, I'm in like my own head trying to just make shit challenging. And I just wanna like, I like that in that manner. Like, I'm just like, and then just the mental aspect, because I'm just chiseling out my mind. I don't know. It could be a lot of shit in life was just always difficult, and maybe I'm just used to some type of form of like bit of chaos, you know? But yeah, I don't know, man. I swear, and I be biking, dude. I'm like, I'm fucking Lance Armstrong. You know? Like, I get home drenched. My girl's like, what the fuck, man? I'm like, I gotta push that shit.
Yeah.
I got like, I have to. I leave here at 12, 14 of the day. I'm checking out. Like, I gotta be, you know? I wake up, like, that's why I like being up at 5. This guy told me today, he's like, yo, my brother's been waking up at like 4 something for like 15 years. And he goes, you know what he told me? He goes, it never gets easier. Because, bro, it'd be like 5:15. And I spent 10, 15 minutes like, come on, you motherfucker, get the fuck up. Get up. Like, I'm like, bitch, wake the fuck up. I spend this time trying to fucking wake myself up. But you know what's funny when you're there, man, how quick the mind's awake, dude. You're just like, yo, I'm glad I did that shit.
Yeah, man. I definitely.
So there's a dog there, you know? I could probably do the 11 o'clocks.
Yeah.
But I'm like, no. I'm like, and even that window was I go, because now I'm like, ooh, wake the kids up, shower, blah, blah, blah. Like, I need that structure, man. I don't know.
So you're in there at 5:30, you say?
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll catch you in there next week.
Yeah, that shit's fun, bro.
I haven't been on that.
It keeps your mind clear too, bro. So even with all the chaos, the internet, everything, you know, it's like keeping your mind clean, bro.
I need that, man.
That's because with all this shit going on right now, I'm like, I've been honestly in a moment of stillness. Like, everybody's like, oh, what you been working on? Like, I haven't really done shit. Like, I just been cutting here. I mean, this is my business, but like, it's second nature to me. So I'm just like, I'm just here. But like, I started working on just like, I'm like, you know what, let me just better myself. So I started just exercising. I've been biking for like a year and a half. So I'm like, I wanted to push more. I started lifting in here. I wanted to push more. And then like, that got me into just pushing the grappling. Now I'm like, fuck, I want to do more. I'm like, I want to add goals to that, you know? Right now, my biggest struggle is balancing out my training and my schedule here. So balancing out my macros, my diet, my training regimen, where the days that I do train, what my schedule looks like, how far do I want to push myself, and then just listening to my body. So last Sunday, I was trying to really push it because I do Sunday, Monday. And then I was like, fuck, I was shot. And my body was like at 60%. And I was like, damn, do I go today or do I just let myself rest? And I let myself rest, man. I was beating myself up all day. I was like, you fucking punk, you could have went to class, like, you know?
Yeah.
And nobody, bro. We only battle ourselves, bro. You know? We're like literally our only competition, bro. We literally, that's the only person we go against. And all day I was like, man. But when I woke up Monday morning, I was happy I did that. And that goes back to just pacing myself out. I don't have to do everything in one shot. It's just like, yo, and I went in, my mind was so, it was one of my best roles ever. I was so calm. I went in there because I told myself, like, hey, man, you're not here to try to cram in on what you could do, everything you could do in 3 months, 6 months.
Yeah.
You're here for the long ride. Like, I enjoyed it. So let your body last. Make sure you can train all the time, you know? Like, don't fucking shoot yourself. And then if I would have trained Sunday, I would have been beat Monday, you know? And then my body's even telling me, like, my Monday roll, I felt really good. My Wednesday roll felt really good. You know, Thursday, you know, and then I get a little break, and then I'll be back Sunday, you know? So it's, I don't know, it's cool, man.
How do you balance, like, do you lift?
No. But so everything right comes, like, it's a learning curve. So right now, I was lifting a lot in here for like 4 months, and I was feeling really good. I was getting really tight. Now I'm losing a lot of muscle mass. I'm getting leaner, but I am losing a little bit of muscle mass because I'm sweating. And then when I ride, that's where my macros are coming in. So now the last week and a half, I've been meal prepping, and I've been weighing out my chicken, everything. It's just getting real, like, real dialed the fuck in. So I'm down to a point where I'm about 120, 130 grams of chicken per plate with veggies and carbs. And then I do that like 3, 4 times a day. And now my macros, I'm not trying to get a gram per protein. I'm just trying to match at least 100 grams of protein because I know I have to consume a little more as I'm starting to do more, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably just the training. I have to get the wood band. I had it, I lost it, but I'm gonna give or take maybe like 800 to 1,000 calories maybe that morning, you know, just on the road, and then a 20-minute bike ride. I'm pushing it. I even started doing these Vox 2 trainings. There's this Dr. Peter Attia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro, I just learned about this dude. Fucking sick. I'm biking with 40 seconds, seventh gear, and then like a minute off. 40 seconds, minute off, 40 seconds, the whole way over here for 20 minutes.
Hell yeah. And that's off of like the protocol or whatever from how did Dr. Tia come into it?
He was on a podcast. He was talking about the macros, but he came up. He did an episode talking about your Vox 2 levels, how to increase them, which initially is like kind of like your energy endurance, you know, how you're bringing in oxygen to your body. Down there. He did this one with Tim Ferriss called longevity, and he talked about. He says he feels in the next few years, or not next few years, in the next 40 years, like we'll be living to like 140 or something. It was a really dope one. I really liked what he was saying. He also said he put on 13 pounds of mass, and he did 13 pounds of mass in 12 months of muscle, you know?
Yeah.
But it was really evolved around his calorie intake because he brought up some stuff about he was training cardio, really burning a lot of this. But it's like just to find balance, right? He doesn't want to be like a bodybuilder, you know? It's like where there's still fluid movement. So I'm just even trying to understand my body now. So from standing, I'm probably burning a few thousand calories if I'm punching out a full day, you know?
Yeah.
Versus still training and then biking, you know, that could be like 400 or 500. So everything's on a macro level right now where I'm
at. That's awesome.
So I'm even on myself, man, just trying to figure this shit out, you know?
Yeah, man. I love that type of stuff.
Because everything here, and then this doesn't sound crazy, but everything else kind of falls in line. Because now I'm in a better mental state. I feel better. Now, whatever it is I did want to work on, whatever entrepreneurship goals, let me know if it's too hot. Right?
No, you good.
Whatever entrepreneurship goals that I am working on, all that kind of really just tacks on, right? Everything else is like icing on the cake because now I feel better. So I'm in the right state of mind. So every decision that I'm making is fucking clear-minded, right? Like,
yeah.
I'm like, damn, I know exactly what I want to do. I know exactly what I'm after. Going back to what we were talking about, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. And it could be the one thing. Have you ever read The Alchemist?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's. God, I've been on that path so many times, bro. And you want to know my alchemist journey is like. Out of everything I've ever done, man, it's always came back to barber. And I love this shit. People are like, yo, if you got $100 million, what would you do? I would fucking still be cutting.
Yeah.
Like, I love this shit. I hope I cut as long as I can still fucking see and move my arms, and, you know?
Yeah, man, that's all. Yeah.
But everything else falls in line, right? It's like, all right, cool, we can shoot. I want to get into film, right? I still want to do entrepreneurship. I still want to, you know, like everything's kind of intertwined around this one thing, you know?
Yeah. That's awesome, man. I like that a lot. I'm excited for jiu-jitsu. I'm like, I'm gonna kick that off next week.
Pull up, bro. It's fun. Yeah, it's real fun, man. Like, I don't know how you could get more realer than that shit. Oh fuck, I left the mic. Yeah, and you know, all this, everything on this journey too, as I'm figuring myself out in my life, right, still, is everything that I look to my kids to just be like, this is shit you gotta do, right? Nobody told me like, hey, you gotta move out, you gotta do this, you gotta exercise. Like, a lot of the shit we're shown, right, through, a lot of shit stems from my childhood, man, you know?
Yeah, so much.
But it's like, yeah, just like drinking, man, your food, like, just being aware of a lot of this shit, you know?
Yeah.
See where it goes, man. Just on the journey. Go down there. But even on that, man, like the west side here, dude, like the people you're around. Go down one more time. Sit you up. Oh man. Go up a little bit. Let me know on the tape up.
Yeah.
I'll fix that real quick.
That side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, real quick. So like that's like the tape up right there.
Oh, in the back? Or here?
Yeah,
Oh, no,
yeah.
This was great.
And then the neck taped up, you know. So
Yeah.
that's what the taper is.
Oh, nice.
So you just blast it, nice blend instead of like rounded or boxed off.
Yeah, I like it a
So it
lot.
just gives a little tighter fade. Without it, you know, you can't get into the beard or anything.
Yeah.
And it gives a nice shade into the beard and all that.
So what do you call it? So I know how to ask for it
Just
next
a
time.
taper. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, we did a 3 with a taper. So, like, if you didn't want any weight off the sides, it would just be like a taper. We cleaned it up with the 3, so it's like 3 with the taper. You could go bald. Like I just kind of I threw you in the fire right here. So I threw you in with a ball taper. But you could run like a 1 if you want it fully connected.
Is that what that is?
Yeah,
like a ball taper?
Yeah, to give it more of that flair. Because you can't get it with like a afro one.
Yeah.
You know, some people don't like it too crispy like that. So you know, but I threw you out there just so you can get a.
I'm here for it. I like it a lot.
It looks dope. I mean, my personal preference. That's what I like. I mean, my shit is bushy as fuck. But I get a low taper right here, blend it into the beard. You know, you look humane again.
I am you. What more can I say? You gotta believe me.
You know what I was gonna say too, with everything we were talking about, what's even more important, following these guidelines. By 3rd generation, right? There's a 70% wealth lost, right? Or by 3rd generation, wealth is lost, right? It's crazy because 2nd generation, 1st generation grew up in poverty. 3rd generation is kind of giving up things. 3rd generation has no morals, right? Because 2nd is just like giving. I want to focus on like more the morals than the money because it's like, man, I want my kids to play the game of life, right? Go through that grind, that hustle. Leave it with the values that I pass on. You know? Even when you said on a book, you know, if I were to write a book, I would write a book literally just to my kids to be like, this is what you do. Like, this is how you do it.
Yeah.
and follow that. And if someone wants to take it and run, you know.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Dude, I've been you talking about exercising and stuff. It's crazy how like sometimes like you know stuff is the right thing for you, but you know you just don't do it. Bro, I was having like a rough, let's say like 2-3 weeks where I was basically, the weather was shit. You know, I was working all day, like sunrise to sunset. I was just in the apartment, grind on the computer. This past week, bro, I finally just like started walking, and like, I historically hate walking, but this week, man, I've been walking like pretty much over here. I've walked to Brooks, but pretty much like kind of this area and back to Marina every day, bro. Just insane difference it makes. It's
So
crazy.
I'm ready to kick some shit off. This is my crazy ass. It's called rucking. Have you heard of this?
What is it? It
It's
sounds familiar.
walking with
With rucksacks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's better than running because it's easier on the joints, but you're opening up more on the cardio level.
Yeah,
Rucking. Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm ready to throw in some. I'm fucking nuts, bro. I'm like, yo, how do you do the best shit? You know?
Yep.
It's like if you're already walking, it's like just add a fucking backpack, pick that shit up, you know?
Yeah, man. Dude, I might have to.
Bro, pull up, man. Here, just learning, bro. Do you?
Code up on that TV.
Oh, bro, it should be dope. You want a product in it or anything in it?
What do you recommend? I've been using it like powder.
I've seen the powder. Yeah. I could throw some pomade in it, whatever you think.
Have you had anybody like? I feel like the powder like time like kind of dry my. Have you ever done that?
Nah, I mean, do you shampoo it out or?
I
don't always
right there.
I usually wash.
So when you have the product in, it's you want to shampoo when you have product in the hair. That's like the one thing. Like I'll have gel. I don't have nothing in my hair right now, but like I've been wearing a little bit more gel and like pomade, and I'll go a week and it gets real like just heavy and thick, and it's cool, but my scalp gets itchy, so I have to wash those products out. But yeah, sometimes I've been using this gel and like I've been using it more. That's why I wore a hat today because I used it like 3 days straight and my scalp was getting itchy, so I had to really shampoo it because I went like 2 days back to back, and then I was like, I gotta like, get it out. You know?
Yeah.
So that's like the one thing because it's hard. You don't want to shampoo every day, but you want to shampoo when you're using products in the hair versus like a leave-in conditioner or something.
Yeah.
I mean, like there's
I've never seen that.
yeah.
I forgot about in my youth, 1 month where I tried everything. I no product, no shampoo, no conditioner. I think I would like once a week or maybe like once a month. I would like do like the full kind of shampoo and conditioner. Other than that, like nothing. Bro, it was crazy.
Your hair changed?
Yeah.
Did you build up the oils?
Yeah.
So I leave oils in my hair and it weighs it down different. It gives it a whole different look.
Yeah.
Like this is nothing in it. It is clean. Like shampooed it today.
Yeah.
There's nothing in it. Yeah. If I leave it, that shit's wavy, shiny. Like fucking, I don't gotta put nothing in it.
Yeah, there's like an like 5 like oil.
Yep.
Then once everything settles in,
Yep.
like you have like natural.
Gotta believe me,
natural,
some of
like,
my
solid
actions,
hair.
I've seen them today.
Hold on, there's a little piece right here. It's trust me. Like you just gotta like my homie Adonis says, you just gotta jug it, you know? You just gotta jug it, you know? It's like you just gotta just go with the flow. Like, it's not really like, all right, man, 3 days is a spot, 4 days. You just gotta feel what your hair is wanting to do, you know? You're like, all right, cool, that's cool. Like, I'll throw shit in there and I'll let it ride for a couple of days. And I'm like, all right, that's a good like. Sometimes too on a cut, like it'll be too clean, and then you just let it grow in. And you're like, all right, that's where it's the sweet spot. Like, so there's sorry.
You know what? You gotta believe me. This time around, since I've seen him today, he's taking my cool.
Go.
Alright, cool. Let's record the comments. Perfect timing.
Cool. That's ready for you.
Hey Ben, when's the first day of summer? Like, what's coming up?
Bro, April 1st is supposed to be. I know everything like with the weed seasons. So April 1st, if it's the season's right, you get to jump the gun on your grow 2 weeks early. April 1st is kind of like when everything is, brother.
That's why we
Pleasure,
got
man.
Groundhog
Fuck yeah,
Day.
dude.
Yo, man.
Shoot me
Thanks
a text
talking
if
to you,
anything,
bro.
bro. I'm always here, man. You already know.
Great to meet you, man.
Thank you, my friend. Pleasure. Absolutely, every Friday. Thank you.
You too, bro.
But yeah, I think we should have a barbecue first, right? First summer, first
My boy
summer
said he's
one.
gonna bring some steaks tomorrow. They're
Oh,
gonna
for real?
they're gonna pull up for his UFC 300.
Oh, that's tomorrow?
Yeah, it's a stack card, bro. It's a stack card. It'll just be like 3 minutes, real quick, brother. I'm gonna just eat real quick. Hey, they arrested this guy. Announced today at a press conference. 29-year-old Anthony Jones. He was the rapist right there in the canal.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Yeah, last 2 days, man, girls been getting beaten, raped back there.
Damn, this dude was on his way to the fucking border, huh?
And that's crazy that he was on some normal, like, not normal, but you know
You
what I
should have
mean?
seen the video, bro. So he couldn't save it because it was on Ring, but he just was strolling, bro. He was just walking, and there was a bush right there. It was how he hit the bush. He was just it looked like he had his AirPods on, but he was just like just kept walking. Like the dude was like, bro, he was on some Michael Myers shit, you know?
All right, here we go.
Instagram don't like us, bro. This shit's constantly booting me off. That shit's crazy, bro.
Come on. I wish I could use this keyboard over here, man. That'd be crazy. Can't wait for that. Alright. Let's see if this should read it up here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah. I am me. What more can I say? You've gotta believe me, the sum of my actions, I've seen them today. If my chance really went and came, well, it wouldn't take much to save me, and it didn't take much to save you either. I am free. What more can I say? Oh, you gotta believe me, the sum of my actions, I've seen them today. If my chance really went and came, didn't take much to save me. I, ooh, 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 if my yeah, yeah. And if my chance came, yeah, yeah, yeah. It still says clock not set. Oh, there we go. Mm. I am me. What more can I say? You gotta believe me. The sum of my actions, I've seen them today. Hey, hey. And it wouldn't take much to save me. Somewhere in this lifetime, people getting lost need a lifeline. Someone throw them out a raft. I was looking like a million, being dropped by dolphins, trying to find a way to live inside this often. Kind of feel like I'm inside of a coffin. The way that I was coughing from the smoke and smog. I mean, it's nothing just to get on my job. I told my mom, and my mind, she gotta leave me alone. And I'ma figure out what I'm on my own. All what I want for myself. And I might have to take it to a place I never took it to before and put the high on the shelf. And nah, I'm me and my own. I'm in my own side and I'm stuck in my zone. I gotta go find a flying way to build up my home. And I'm telling my lady, my baby, it's gonna be okay. So we just gonna find out the day. Well, so we gonna take this shit another way. Hey. So we gonna take this thing another way. So we gonna try to take this thing another way. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Ah. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Changes in the key of K, the way it feels just to feel with your mind state. I mean, it's nothing just to change your mental state. Don't change your state of mind. Everything is all good. Good. And if you find out what you want, come share with me. And if you find out what you want, come and share with me. Yeah. Cause me and Bo finding vibes inside of the shop, trying to find a way to go chop and do a job. If it's nothing, just to show them how it is when it's on. And if it's us, notice how we on when we off, and that is stuck. It's up. It's all good in the hood. It's all good where it should be. Yeah. This life is kind of crazy. This life is kind of crazy. Okay. All right. This is how it actually goes. I am me. One more time. You gotta believe me, the sum of my actions I've seen them today. My hands went and came. Well, it didn't take much to save me. It wouldn't take much to save me. I am free. What more can I say? You gotta believe me, the sum of my actions I've seen them today. My chains, but it went and came. Well, it didn't take. In the key of K. Oh yeah, I am free. What more can I say? Believe me, the sum of my actions, I've seen them today. Of our actions, I've seen them today. But it didn't take much to change. The key of K. Oh, 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 I need. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta work it all out. We're gonna work it all out. I mean, lately it was feeling like it's gotta be heavy off all the melodies. I know myself better than anyone else. That's why I'm going free. Reckon, tell me if you like it. All right, he said he likes it. So I'm gonna keep hitting the beat like I was Michael Tyson or Michael Jackson or Michael fighting for his life. And it was nothing just to be the young, black, and courageous, more in it than all stages. I mean, I'm out here, I was acting like I'm outrageous. And Nipsey told him that we gotta be prolific, so let's go and give it, go and give it. I guess we gotta lift them up. I mean, it's nothing, it's something to stuff. I'm hella stuffed. My shorty made me dinner for lunch, and now I'm eating this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, lately this has been kinda too much for me. Lately this has been kinda too much for me. Trying to stay haven inside of spaces. I mean, it's nothing just to go for your amazing graces. I was over here just trying to transform all the races and knock out all the racists. I wasn't trying to go face it. All these problems. Whoo. Shout out to the cops that captured all the rapists. All these problems. Come on, man. We We gotta do better to save this for the kids. Trying to promote this world and this world and this world and this world. And I am me. That's what she said. I am me. That's what he said. Yeah, I am me. That's what she said. Yeah. That's what he said. It's a long time coming to go the victory lap. We gotta run it, that's why we was in rap. I mean, it's all good just to show my kid the future. I ain't even got him yet, that's how you know I'm in future. I mean, stuck here, I feel like I was hitting this. I cut like a suture. It's nothing just a comma, the suture. And commas, and commas, and commas, what we finna get. Never regret. I leave this thing aside, never let it left. I had to leave it right, right. Had to leave it right, right. Yeah. In the morning, when I wake up to bullshit, please don't stop me. I know it. In the morning, in the morning, well, my heart might be the suture, my mind might be the future. In the morning, I wake up and I get my own. I figured out just what I want. So I'm home. I'm shifting all these colors to tone and time might be exactly what I need. I might see exactly where I'm from in the end. I'm taking things on different levels, no respect. It's always been a retrograde, and I reflect. I take a moment just to say what I need. My middle name, in that respect, the Logic Tech, connect the frames, and at the time I feel like it was good. Ah, what it do? I might just need to find a way to find a way to find a way. Might just need to know what it's on. Yeah. In the morning, wait up, gets me up. I need to fill my cup. It's too much. It's too much in the morning. When the bullshit wakes me up. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, well, lately been feeling like I'm hitting heavy, feeling like bass. I need a remedy. I gotta find a way to steady. I'm on a heavy and an incline. I need to go and get mine. Lately been feeling like I'm way too good to be stuck inside a mental state that I should be trying to find a way to be better than you've ever been, what you ever been before. I'm taking time to find a way to explore inside of myself and show myself that I was on more. I'm taking a second just to take it on Tekken. I'm kicking like Tekken, and people need to straight up respect it. I was stuck in the Venice, it was all good. Back in LA, just where it's all been. I want to take myself a different dimension, a different direction. I'm thinking that I might just need to take time. I'm trying to be, but I would be on my knees, trying my best just to be a little more free. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Trying to feel like it was up to whether the people that was looking at the stars miss me. They try to find a way to, nigga, you gonna miss me? Half the things that I did, half the shit that I said straight to my head. You gonna miss me? Okay. Okay, rest in peace. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna say that much. Well, I mean, in peace like he died, right? For sure, right? I don't think he's resting in peace, but I'm just saying, like, he's dead, though, you know? You never know. They fake their death out here, bro. But did he do it? That's the real question. Man,
The lost confession or something? Charlie?
Barbie.
Yeah, bro. He's like, he goes to all details. He was like, yeah, man. He goes, this dude got a karate stance, and he goes, you know, I told myself, like, you're gonna fucking with eyes. And he goes, and I took the knife away from Charlie, and he goes, I don't know what happened. He's like that.
Oh, the other guy who was at the crib? The other guy who was at the house? But you know, his son had mental health issues, and
That's what everybody thought.
his son did that shit, bro. The glove fit the son. The son had mental health. OJ took a huge amount of money out to get a defense team for him, and he was never even a suspect. His DNA. Who suicide note? OJ killed himself?
No, he had a suicide time. Suicide. He himself.
I don't know.
He took passports and money.
I don't know. I got a feeling that
You think he didn't do it?
I think that his son did it. I think he covered it up. I think that he was having domestic issues. Bro, a black man in a white woman's world is a nightmare. Not to be like that, but that's like a nightmare. That man, OJ Simpson, is living a nightmare. That's all I say. I don't care how much money you got, bro. Figure it out. But ultimately, don't kill someone if it's a nightmare. Just leave. You know what I'm saying? Don't conspire. Don't do any of the extra shit that happened. Just leave. And that's where you're guilty. You're guilty. But I do think a night before, his son had a huge argument with her. He was physically violent. He was known to be violent. I just think that it's a father's duty to step up and go, oh no, I did this, you know, or whatever the fuck he was on. I don't know what OJ was on. Amazing defense, Johnny Cochran.
First car chase ever.
Yeah, OJ. Nah, they got big freeways and shit out here. That's crazy though, man. The OJ trial. I definitely feel like you think the Jenners, you think the Kardashians, you think they had anything to do with it?
The mom was fucking.
That's what I think. I think the mom was fucking.
Hey, because Kate yesterday was like good riddance. Everybody jumped his ass. And they what?
Yeah, didn't Bruce kill him? Yeah. Whole family's murderers and porn stars, dog. Murderers and porn stars. That's exactly what we do. It. Crazy.
How did he not get?
I mean, OJ not
Run away, I forgot, but like, yeah, he killed the whole old lady.
Now this shit is fucked up.
He got the same lawyer that OJ got.
That whole thing is a conspiracy. Both of them are dead. Both the lawyers.
It's a joke, yeah.
That's what's crazy. Nah, the whole thing is a conspiracy cooked up by like a lot of deep interwoven shit. I think he was having an affair. I think that they needed to get the wife out the way. I think the son was an easy target to rile him up and have him do the dirty work. I think the dude that killed was there on accident because he was having his own little.
Hold on, bro. What about the Bruno Maglis?
Bruno Magli.
The fucking the shoe. They have his footprint shoe in the blood.
OJ.
Okay. Hey, there's crazy amount of evidence.
But that's because I think he showed up to clean up his son's mess.
I'm not defending OJ. I'm not sure if he did or not.
Yeah.
But that's why the popular theory is that he was still about his son putting in that work.
Yeah.
Either helped or covered up for him.
Yeah.
It's like one person. That's a lot of killing.
That's a lot of murder.
But he's a fucking running back. You know how strong this dude
I
is?
get that, but that's a lot of killing.
You got to see his son though. His son's decent. God, and he's got anger issues. I was like, no, this guy with anger problems is definitely gonna kill somebody. You know what I'm saying?
By himself or with his son or they. Yeah.
I'm feeling like the son was heavily involved.
As much as he got off because he had the drug ass and lady.
Yeah.
Yes.
He had no evidence to do anything, but John just went goddamn racist and around.
Yep.
I mean, the
Yep.
fact that they like brought in the pictures, they set and cooked that whole fucking trial up, man.
They cooked themselves is what they did, like some dumbasses.
Yeah, right.
So,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I don't know what to say about the OJ case. All I know is good riddance. Like Bruce said.
if he could have took some people with him, you take Kris Jenner, you take Trump,
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Kardashian or two in
it
there.
wouldn't be.
You know what I mean? It's crazy. So here's my little cook up, right? This is my cook up to the hookup. This is what I think happened.
Cook. Let them
I
cook.
think the affair happened back in the day. I think that Kris Jenner. Yeah, I think Kris Jenner slept with O.J. Simpson.
Oh, that was
I think that I think Kris Jenner slept with because they were all best friends. And if you look at the pictures,
I think Chris has had more peen than
yes.
Joe.
Yes.
also
Bro, she pimps out her daughters,
no,
bro.
no,
Come
okay,
on,
well,
you
we're
don't
gonna
think she
get
didn't
to
sell
that.
her
Listen,
pussy?
this is the whole
Yes,
theory,
OJ was a
bro.
little.
This is the whole
Yeah,
theory because
yeah.
we'll get to that,
Yeah,
right?
sorry.
So,
Hot, bro. It's
so
hot shit.
she sleeps with OJ, but the wife is okay with it because this is Hollywood and they're fornicators. That's what they do.
And Bruce is a
The
weirdo.
Open relationship.
yeah, Rob Kardashian was like on his thing.
Oh
If
yeah,
you
yeah. I
guys
forgot
remember,
Rob.
he was like on the way. He was like in love with their family, but he was 6 kids deep and moving away from Chris at that moment. It's like all in the historical facts that their relationship was in trouble, if you
Wait,
will.
they had 6 kids?
However many kids he had, however many kids,
Okay.
bro.
Courtney put
Courtney,
3,
Kim,
right? Oh,
Rob.
and then Rob, yeah,
Yeah,
4.
4. My bad.
Yeah.
And then, well, she's coming from a relationship of her own with kids, right?
Right.
Not yet, though.
No, I don't think she
Not yet.
actually.
Not yet. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Okay, so not yet. So at that time, they were all in their thing. Okay, and I also think Bruce was involved. He's an Olympiad at the time. You know,
Because he had
OJ's.
Brody and what's the other
He and
one?
Brody and a bunch of kids. I think that they were all kind of doing like a hangout and getting to know each other, elite Hollywood style. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
the
where
weirdos.
when your kids.
Yeah.
Yes, we get like Diddy was definitely involved, but like the kids could have futures. They were going to be set up in the future. It's time to figuring all that out. Because Dad one, Jenner is an Olympic athlete. Dad two is all-star running back, Heisman Trophy winner, going to the league. Dad three is a prominent lawyer who's not really like big yet, but he's big enough that like LA base knows
I think
him.
he was called to defend him.
He was called the guy at that time. So Rob Kardashian was building his own empire and really trying to separate. Like, not I don't want to speak for their family and say like they were going to divorce, but I really do feel like something was happening at that moment where he
Chris
wanted.
Jenner, it's always been in the streets and he returned to the streets.
Well, Rob, I feel like wanted to usher in a good future for his daughters by implementing the connection between the Hilton family too. Right? You got to remember the Hiltons were good friends with them.
Harris is from the streets.
So it was no. This is all before this too. When Rob Kardashian was alive, I really do feel like it was
They
like
weren't quite involved.
I feel like the parents were for the streets, but the kids were like, okay, we have a future. We're gonna build this thing out. And then the sleeping and stuff started happening. But right at that moment, I feel like that obviously strange bedfellows. You know what I mean? It's gonna add for some tension. And I don't think that there was enough getting along between Kris Jenner and Nicole Brown Simpson in that case. Like this is where my conspiracy takes off to the races because we're gonna go through a long lineage of shit after this. I think Chris put that move in motion.
What move?
The Nicole Simpson murder. The idea of like, you have to realize how much Kris Jenner is moving, bro. She is a dude. It's a whole fucking conspiracy. We're gonna get into. So I think she got that emotion through OJ's head. Like not necessarily we're gonna kill her, but she was like, I think you should, distance yourself, move away, separate. They moved in that guy who was staying there because they were friends, Kato, and like he was acting and doing his thing. So I think that's a symbol that you see often in Hollywood. That the girl, when a separation's happening, a girl will have a gay best friend very close who's shopping, going out with them, spending time, and like supplementing that male figure that used to be in their life, but now they get to do all this stuff. I'm telling you that this is a part of the conspiracy, but I've noticed it in pattern out here. That like in life in general, but out here in California in general. You know, a lot of my girlfriends will break up with their boyfriends and then they go and they're hanging out with a couple of these new gay guys that I'm like, I don't even know who this is really. Like he's an actor, he's a this or that. I'm not demonizing anybody. Do what you do, you know. I think that they understand women better than us straight cis male. Is that what we're called? Yeah, I don't know how the terminology is. But I do think that in that moment there was supposed to be some peace, some compromise, but the sun roused up, money's involved, there's ways you can inspire someone to do what happened that night.
And so the point that most of the time, and your mom is breaking out maybe 2 or 3 years too.
Exactly. It's not looking
That was
good.
her mom. That was
Yeah,
his mom.
his mother. Yes. Yeah.
Like,
How old was he though?
He was like
teenager, right?
no at the time of the murder was almost 20. Yeah, he was like old enough to do the.
I mean, he was a big kid.
Yeah, like I almost want to say late 20s, but that's a bit of a stretch. But he was like 20s for fact. Old enough to know right from wrong. Old enough to know you shouldn't go in there and do
Big
that.
enough to fuck somebody up.
And big enough to definitely do that damage, like and handle. He's like a yoked dude. He's OJ's son, bro. Like he's very his genetics are real. Like that's why Chloe, we're not gonna skate away from that yet. You know what I mean? We're gonna get to that.
Man, she's super tall compared to the other ones who are kind of like midgets.
Exactly. None of them look alike, and she's getting all this cosmetic surgery to get herself to look like her sisters. But anyways, we'll get to that. So, in that moment when all of this nefariousness is being inspired, I do believe the son took it upon himself to do something that might have been mentioned, almost like Hollywood is too loose, you know? Haha, we could kill her. I had a friend's mom once who straight up was like, I just can't stand my husband creepy up. You could just do something about him. Like, I wish we just killed him. Like, that's the shit that rich people be talking about. I don't get who says that about something they love and care about. Don't ever make that joke. It's just not right. Because when shit happens on accident, first people we're gonna look at is the person who was making those comments. So, I do believe that they inspired a little bit of that in his mind, and then he went on to do the unthinkable, which then required immediate drastic reaction. Mind you, there's a business plan in motion that can tolerate anything. Business needs to be able to sustain any types of blows. A lot of things people don't really account for when they're trying to make their own small business, but those people were working on big business. Johnny Cochran and Robert Kardashian were working on becoming the most prominent lawyers. They were looking at what their kids did and how it would affect them 15 years from now. You know, Chris didn't have that foresight before Rob showed it. There's a scene in the past where Rob Kardashian buys Courtney, either Courtney or Kim, one of the two. He gets them their first car. It's not the car they wanted, right? Like they're like upset about this, like, oh, it's not the one that I wanted. And so instead he takes it and returns it, they get no car. Historical, there's video, dude. So you see that he was trying to lay down some law, implementing some guidelines, don't be spoiled brats out here. And also he's the reason why they got the job through Hilton, because he was friends with Hilton. But it wasn't meant to be Paris and Kim like having a show. Rob passed away before all of this mogulism started up. But he was instilling work ethic into his daughters and his son, and instilling a bit of like, let's try to build an empire as a family, but the family was, I do believe the family was separating. But it's Italian, Jewish, all the people who are tight knit, they get through it. You know what I mean? Divorce happens, separation. I don't want to call it divorce because that's not what they call it, but separation needs to happen, and then they stick together for the family because it's a familial thing. Culturally, the Armenians are adapting this very well. You haven't noticed how they're taking over a lot of area, becoming a new popular trend, which requires you to be together in whatever business you're doing. So, fast forward a little bit forward. Robert Kardashian and Johnny Cochran defend O.J. Simpson in the trial of the century, as it goes on to be known. And I believe in that business form, they realize, okay, with no publicity is bad publicity, we can work this angle. You know what I mean? As long as we come out as, I mean, they cooked the books on that trial. You have to believe me. From the picture change,
It was brilliant the way they were able to turn, because they had a lot of evidence they had to account for.
A fuckload of evidence. They had.
Try to glove on him. Try to glove on him. Glove don't fit. But like, what?
And that shit, Vines. Oh my God, it must be right. You know what I mean? Like it's so real how strategic they were.
He said that shit rhymes. It
Bringing in
must
the
be right.
photos, bro, and changing the photos of the white women out for black families. Genius. Because everyone in the black American culture is going to sympathize with something you never once supported. As you need to realize, the juice
Said, I'm
was.
not black.
I'm
I'm
a DJ. The man was clear. To him, he was clear. He related with the whites. He wanted to be in that world. But when the shit hit the fan, he needed us more than ever. And Johnny built that defense in a different way. Realized how to manipulate the masses and do things that most people never
like I
thought could
said,
be
it
done.
is a textbook case. It has and should be better.
Yeah, yeah. And it needs to be open and shut, really. But then you start to see the ways to navigate out of it, the loopholes, the
And you had
gerrymandering.
a racist lead cop with a long history of abuse and
Bro,
questionable activity.
it's easy. It writes itself, you know? So, with that in our minds, knowing that they got OJ off of this case and seeing the way this goes, and knowing within 4 years, both Johnny Cochran and Rob Kardashian will be dead of brain tumors because they use their cell phones too much. Let's all remember that. Both of them died from the same thing within a very short time window of each other.
4 years later,
It was maybe 4 to 8.
yeah, this was long like
Johnny Cochran was a little later, I think.
yeah,
But Rob was
right.
earlier.
Rob earlier.
But
So
it
maybe
was a
they,
tumor?
yeah, both of them brain tumors, which they ended up saying was from how much they were on their cell phones during the defense. Because cell phones were fairly new at the time. They're the big
It was
block.
a big thing.
Yeah. So they said that was the cause of why they both, it was so common, they both ended up with it. Bullshit. All right. I call that Chris Jenner 101. All right. If you don't know anything about Chris Jenner at this very moment, we're about to get into it.
So Chris Jenner was puppy before puppy.
She's the real
Set
puppy.
up these mysterious circumstances. Okay.
She's the real puppy. We could even go deeper into that because it all works together. Everything works together. Like even Puff being in his bullshit now.
I'll give it this way. The first I had to say, I'm gonna have my daughter report sex tape on something Gray Day.
Hold on.
And then
That's a
I
business
I
transaction.
couldn't put
Yeah.
that shit together.
That's a business transaction.
The fact that she was like, this is what we gonna do.
Because do you guys know what that website was called? It's called KimK.com. That was the name of that website. Okay. So after that goes down, let's just break this all down, right? Kris Jenner is now the patriarch of this family. It has to be. But she also needs to supplement herself. And the only way to do that is to create a village. And to create a village, you gotta marry someone who's got another 6 kids. Bruce Jenner. You don't give a fuck what's going on with Bruce. You might have slept with him back in the 90s, though. So it worked. You know, we connected, we vibed, and Rob's now gone. So he slides in. That wasn't necessarily how it went. They did date a little bit in between the Rob Kardashian portion before he passed away. Bruce Jenner was involved in the family. I'm not going to slight it, but he wasn't how Bruce ends up becoming. Like the kids weren't friends yet. All that tying in together. It's very. If you watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians, they explain the whole story. It's pretty interesting. But anyways, she ends up linking up with Bruce and has the genius idea through Paris Hilton because Paris Hilton was shitting on her daughter, dog walking on her daughter. I mean, for years and years.
And Lindsay Lohan too. She alternating.
I mean,
Be like, yeah, fire crotch. One day, you
Bro.
go over here with Kim.
bro, destroying them.
Yep.
Paris Hilton was the original click. You know what I mean? She was the original what Kim K became. And the only way to it's the art of war. You know what I mean? When going down narrow straits, no need to check your surroundings because I'm going through a tunnel. Nothing can come at me. It's me versus you. I need to beat you at
I
your own
beat the
game.
Kardashians, but the way they put the tables on Paris.
He had to beat her at her own game.
Oh,
Literally. It's the art
What
of
was
war.
the table flipper?
because Kim Kardashian was the fucking sidekick when they first came out.
Yeah.
And she'd be like, she's like the number 3
Bro.
friend.
Man, I'm telling you, dog walks. He'd be like, go get my stuff at the house. I need you to go grab my stuff. And on the Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie show, when they made them get jobs and shovel shit, the girl shoveling the shit is Kim Kardashian.
Yes, that's what you don't realize. Kim was number 3
No one even notices
behind
that.
Nicole Richie.
Bro, destroying
It's
her.
Lindsay Lohan come in and out. And she get, dog walkers, call her fire crotch. and all that
Literally,
other
bro.
stuff.
Embarrassing the way that they treated her. But the mom thought, we ain't going out like that. She was like, to beat her at her own game, sex sells. That's what Paris showed you. Paris Hilton showed you, number one, if I scoop some horse manure in my little booty shorts, if I eat a cheeseburger on the hood of the car.
She had her own sex tape before Kim Kardashian.
Exactly.
One night in Paris.
Yep, one night in Paris. So
Which
then,
was beyond whack.
Kris Jenner goes. I mean, if you've seen the full Kim Kardashian pornography, the whole beginning of it is basically a trip to Vienna with the family that you're like watching a couple of days through the eyes of Kris Jenner. Realistically, she's filming Ray J, she's filming Kim. Then she'll give the camera to Ray J. Ray J will film them both. They kind of are just eating, having dinners. They're enjoying themselves until it becomes sexually explicit. Until the explicitity starts happening on the beach. I know this scene. I've seen it a million times. All right. Shout out to him. The explicitity happens on the beach, and Kris is the one filming. They start kissing really intimately. And she's like, "Oh, you guys are like really in love. Ooh, you guys are gonna have a good
Having your
time."
mom film your porno is next level.
That's
That's
next
crazy.
level. It's diabolical to have your mother be the intro to the
That's
porno.
wild, bro.
Hey, worth the risk.
Worth the risk, baby. Work
Worth
it
the risk.
on the beach. So then, and if you remember in that, the next cut clip is them into the bedroom where the porno begins, and it's on the tripod. It's Ray J setting it up, and he's very sneakish about it. You know, she's at one point asleep, and he's like trying to wake her up. He's like, "Baby,
Pretending to
wake
be
up."
asleep.
Yeah, she was, but he hit her with the. We all done did it, Hey, baby, wake up, suck on this, Like he hit her with that, and she was like, "Oh, whatever." But then she wakes up, and you know what she proceeds to do? A full lingerie tease. Watch it again before any fucking even starts. And it's the weakest, driest porn I've ever seen. I'll tell you what, it was weak and it was dry, Kim. Redo. We need a redo, Kim.
Give her
Redo.
nothing back. There was no passion whatsoever.
Redo with Reggie
So
Bush.
no
That's what we
passion.
wanted to begin with. You know what I'm saying? We wanted Reggie Bush. I wanted to see a linebacker tagging that. Anyways, I digress. So this is where the business becomes a business because sex sells. We think we're watching a porno. Literally, as human beings, we're like, "Oh, okay, this is crazy." I mean, I'm not to be like that. I watched that shit with my friends. You know what I mean? Like nobody was jerking off or anything like that. But we were just like, "Did you see the video?" Like, and then you bring it up in the basement, and you'd be like, "Oh, check this out, bro! Like it's crazy." And it'd be a 45-minute viewing experience. And the last 15 minutes was anything sexually explicit. You know, it's weak, like I said. But mind you, the beginning is a vacation. The middle is a lingerie. So my friends and I, being the horny devils we were, spent every day on KimK.com, you know, typing that shit in, finding it, until one day we went back to the website and it was a lingerie website. It was no longer a porno. There was nothing up there. You had to do a whole sign in and all this stuff. Now it was just straight to KimK.com, and there's bralettes, there's brasiers, there's all types of things. You see what she did there? She puts the video in front of your faces. Millions of people watch it. All the girls who don't know anything about sex but know a little bit about Kim Kardashian and Paris Hilton, all the girls who are about to get introduced to this woman are gonna go, "Oh, I kind of like that process. Like, okay, this is what hot is. I'm gonna buy that. All right, this is what it's supposed to be. Okay." And then you go to the site which you've been frequenting, and now it's the set. And you're like, "Oh, I'm gonna cut my girl a set," or your girl's like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy me a set. I'm gonna buy the set." You're now generating the business. She did the same thing with Kanye West Blogspot. If you know Kanye West blog back in the day, and that's the sick thing is Donda introduced Kim and Kanye through Donda West.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how does she know him?
Kris. She was a web designer. Kanye's mom was a genius. She built that website, KimK.com. Nutty shit. People don't know this,
Wait, what, bro?
right? The conspiracy is deep.
Wait, what?
She built the website, bro. She was a web designer, a graphic designer.
Hold
Donda
on.
West, yeah, she was. She was
I gotta look
Kim
this
was
up.
a graphic designer, a web designer, a teacher. She took Kanye out there to teach him art and all kinds of shit. Bro, she designs this website and the blog spot. Kanye's blog was one of the most it was like immersive. It was the first time you could write to somebody, they write back to you, you can drop your music on there. It was like MySpace before MySpace. This is game changing shit that people aren't aware of. Like we only start to assimilate because of Facebook, because of MySpace, but the early adapters knew that shit was popping. Now, who died on the operating table, advised by Kris Jenner that she needed a double sex?
Wait, you know what told her guys to go? I'm sorry. Chris told her to go tourism.
Yeah, that double bypass that she got, the biopsy was in medical history, never. The doctor's the same that's been doing the same surgeries on Kim, Chloe, Kris, all of them. The family. This doctor performed the surgery on her lower half and upper half at the same time. What doctor in the world would ever do that?
I can't find anything.
I didn't know Chris was on the plastic surgery. Like your old ass went and got plastic
Well, it's historically known that it was someone on the inside who like referenced it, but if you know like the ins and outs and who is your go-to when your whole family is getting cosmetics, who would you go to? Not go to a random stranger outside Chicago. Wasn't no nigga that told you to do that. I tell you that right now. That was somebody who was deep inside of this Hollywood shit. They knew if we can cut the mother out of this picture, we got him on lock. He's gonna need him. He needs a mother.
There was some like demon devil shit with Kanye and Kim.
I
Like,
mean, that's just a given. The four kids, the music says it all. He literally is putting everything into his lyrics that he's living through. He just doesn't want to listen to it.
But I mean,
Yeah, you know exactly what you're getting into.
like, she had a resume to pick her up.
Yes, yes, yes. I
Nick
mean, a
Cannon
long
was in
list.
that shit too.
Nick Cannon been in
First of all,
everything.
this nigga did everything.
Yes, yes. He got a baby by every woman.
Bro, he does.
I'm surprised my girl ain't got a baby
Like,
by
he
now.
was playing with dick for a long time.
I got a movie called She-Ball with Nick Cannon. I hope he doesn't see this. Nah, I hope he doesn't see this because that motherfucker was cracking me up. He was hilarious the whole time. But then at the end of this, he's like, "Oh, yo, we got to do one more shoot." She-Ball is a movie about these baddies who play basketball. They can't play basketball at all. They're super high, and they need to raise money for the basketball team. And Nick Cannon directed it. Midway through the shoot, there's like a shot where the girl is supposed to be like backing the other girl down, like you know what I mean? But like it's just all ass, bro. It's like all ass for real. This nigga called cut mid shot, wrapped. We're just gonna call it for the day. Wrapped, took the girl and left.
Oh,
I kid you not, dude.
baby mama number what?
I kid you not. I've never seen that motion in my life. And we were all like, mind you, we're background actors, so we're waiting to get cut. We're like, can we leave? Or like what? They're like, well, they're like, we're gonna get a word from Mr. Cannon. We just want to make sure everyone can go home. I said, this is how he left. First of all, he had on some Harachis. Harachis stepping out so having slides, right? This man had his hands in his pants directing the whole time, but like just looking at her, bro. Like the whole scene. It was like a last minute unnecessary scene. He just brought it back. And then she's like backing up, and then he's like, all right, yeah, cut, that's good enough. He's like, we gonna pick that one up later. You come with me. And then she was like, me? She's like literally like all like, okay. She just like left. And I'm just like, that was classic. That was Hollywood smash. That was Hollywood smash out, bro. Like Nick Cannon's different. But anyways, back to the Kris Jenner saga, right? Because you realize that this murder influence started back in the OJ sessions. It started way before. She handled Nicole, she handled her husband, she handled Johnny, she probably handled a lot more people than that. And then moving forward, we handled Donda West. We handle, I mean, any route you want to go down as far as like how these guys. It can't happen all day, but if she could have, I'm sure she would have. You know. Also, it's like it also strikes me that it's like the ability to remove the paternal effect from somebody. You know what I mean? The ability to strip away the paternal effect from a man, from a person. It doesn't have to be a man, but like it's like hyper feminine in her corner. You know, nothing wrong with it, but once it's used the way she's using it, it's something's wrong. Because Rob Kardashian, who gained a bunch of weight, should have still been loved. Rob Jr. should have still been loved for who he was, even though he gained weight. But instead, we allowed the press to destroy. We allowed people to talk down. We then said, you know what? Jump off the show. You don't need to be on the show if your mental health is suffering.
Yeah, they straight did.
Go in a corner, make some stops.
Yeah.
Literally,
Yeah,
go in the
yeah.
basement. When the women go through it, who's the first person running a whole campaign to show you that we can get through whatever and Skims is on top of it? Like it's really disrespectful what they and then I mean
Man, they made Skims for him and shit, huh?
also
Bro.
and didn't give Rob his own company though. Skims for him when he could have been a director of that. He was the first one in fashion with Arthur George, the sock line. But we don't want to ever talk about that. And then on top of it, if you recall the episodes late in Keeping Up with the Kardashians where Bruce really wanted his man cave, that was the last stand for any type of manhood. He really went for it.
Do you think she changed Chris or Bruce or
Yeah, he says it in the show. He's like, I can't be a man around you. He's like expressing it. So he went and bought a whole new house out in Malibu, which is now like a tour. It's like he sold it, moved out, but like people frequent it, because it was like a bachelor pad and it was like the last stand of where the real Bruce Jenner was. It's like a tourist thing, but like he really went out of his way, like built this place, bought these cars, filled it with ping pongs, had his son, not ping pongs, but ping pong tables and pool tables, and had only his sons coming over. Said his daughters couldn't come. You should see it. It's on the show. It's
That's what I'm
on.
saying. Do you think she was a result of
Was that him? He just expressed it later, or did she force it?
yeah,
Did you transgender
like
thing?
just yeah?
I think that
I mean,
I
he
think
was so fucked up from years of not being able to be a man around her.
he wasn't on vacation. He wasn't allowed to go out and do his own thing. He wasn't ever having any male friends. From a track star athlete who grew up around, and granted that lifestyle can be very homosexual, like being inside of athletics. You know, it's not meant to be, obviously, but it's a brotherhood. Which,
Mhm.
if you take the word homosexuality for what it is, it's not gay. It's just camaraderie of togetherness of the same sex. You know what I mean? So that's what he it might have been inside of him, yes. But I definitely feel like he have he has like 6 kids. You know what I mean? He has a lot of kids. So I'm not sitting there trying to say like that would mean that all of that was fake. You know,
Yeah,
all of that was done with him being like, I actually don't feel like this. Oh. But I just don't believe that. I think that he really hit a wall, ran into a corner, and then kind of realized that like if I want to be functioning in this societal Kardashian mold, this is how it's gonna have to be.
Being contrarian. I think that I get your argument. She might have made it worse or contributed, but part of it, I've been feeling so bad. Like, I think I'll pop off a dick today.
Yeah, I mean,
So I think a little bit was in there. I think it could be performed by what he was experiencing, constantly emasculated on a regular basis.
yeah, just going through it. I
emasculated.
think he definitely had those thoughts originally. They were his own original thought, but that got pushed.
This is wild when you start talking about it because some of this stuff I forgot.
Yeah, it blows you. It's like I would say watch Genius. You seen Kanye's doc? Try to read between the lines of that documentary when they meet, the introduction, the way that people are speaking an awful lot about Donda and what that meant. It's like once you start there, you'll go down a rabbit hole, and there's essentially it never stops. Like it really never stops being like, damn, could she have done like you pimped your own daughter out so she could be in this place, and now we're acting like she's Miss America. We act like this is a royal family. Stop. That's a porn star. Maybe when Pops was around, we could say something.
Yeah,
But now this is just ridiculous, and he died too random for us to ever have any.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw a flag again. What do you call a porn star who made porn? Sorry, different talent activity.
He said she made a porn. She's a porn. That's what she is. Yeah, you're right. I think that's just craziness. It doesn't make any sense. But okay, so we talked a little bit about capitalists today and capitalism and the America we live in. When you live in this America, you see how far she took it? Like that's a conspiracy, but that is how far you are allowed to take it in this America.
yeah, yeah.
Really? We don't even know who that is. No name on him.
Kardashian looks somewhat past. Must be Merlin.
Literally magical. Literally, what? He must be murdering. Nah, man, that shit is crazy. When you ask me, if all cracks down, I've never seen anything quite like that. You know, like the Kardashians.
Muscle, empire.
Yeah, it's the American dream. It's like literally what I was talking about, The Godfather. You know what I mean? That shit is the American dream. It's fucked up. I don't believe that we need to like. Okay, so there's a thing called the meeting of the minds. Back in God knows when, Albert Einstein, Dmitry Mendelov, um, Sir Isaac Newton, a bunch of people who I'm pretty sure Robert J. Oppenheimer. These people have posed the question over centuries that they meet and ask, and it's basically, do we live in a friendly universe? And each time this meeting happens, the answer is always no. And it's said that that is enough to understand rationale in the world, how you should essentially move accordingly. Don't be surprised by that kind of behavior. Don't be shocked by the fact that people don't have good hearts in this world. And it really is like on us to build that, to change that narrative, to say, yes, we do have a friendly universe and a good world. But like,
Yeah.
it's like when you start seeing all of these random conspiracies and the dotted lines getting connected, you can't help but think, man, I got a feeling they're cooking the books. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I'm not trying to be like that, but somebody as pro-black and go ahead. What were you gonna say?
That's what I was saying. Conspiracy theories are in your face. Epstein. Like, everybody knows
Yeah.
just put this on Trump because Bates and Bill Clinton. Everybody knows Epstein. Everybody knows Diddy. Everybody knows even O.J. Simpson.
Yes.
Trump has fun with all of them. And then we act like we're surprised.
Why would we
when
be?
somebody gets thrown in the street like Puffy? Well, I mean, the warning signs were there.
There was a video yesterday I saw of Michelle Obama giving a speech, and she was like, it was, I guess, Harvey Weinstein had put on some event at the White House, and she was like, we just want to thank our great friend Harvey Weinstein. He's such a good man. I was like, there's no way you made it all the way to the White House and didn't know this guy's scandals.
Go back and watch the hotel.
Harvey Weinstein. Yeah. Well, anything Tarantino.
He's in everything.
Yeah.
God damn it.
He's Harvey Weinstein is Miramax. If you're familiar with Miramax and Metro Goldwyn signed him, so a lot of MGM for him. But yeah, he's a star fucker and a star breaker. You know what I mean? That's him.
I mean,
Yeah, no fucks given. Like that dude is definitely one of the most diabolical human beings next to Hitler type of shit.
also, who for is Bill Cosby, Harvey Weinstein allegedly did like. There's some
Yo,
out there.
What about someone just told me there's video like Andrew Tate like beating the shit out of girls or some shit.
Oh well, that's a given. Yeah, he doesn't care for anybody's autonomy. Like he thinks if you're a pussy, you're a pussy. You know what I mean? I don't know anything about Andrew Tate except for I think he's dead wrong. If I'm being completely honest. No, first of all, nobody should ever sit down in front of you to talk to you like this. You know what I'm saying? When somebody's like, "Listen, bro, this is what I'm telling you. What you need to do." It should never, ever. In that regard, you gotta look at that person and go, "This might have worked for you, but it's no way it's gonna work for me."
Okay.
Like simply, it might have worked for you, but it'll never work for me because I don't think that approach works for everybody.
Yeah.
And his videos. I mean, there's a video of him with a Romanian. They busted his ass because of the pizza. Did you ever see that?
Yes,
The
some.
Romanian hooker girl, and he like beat up the girl online.
Well, that's what some dude was saying that like.
Yeah, so they couldn't catch him because it wasn't in America. So they were like, "Oh, we can't do anything. It's not in the U.S." And then it turned
Oh,
out,
that's why he got arrested for beating the girls.
yeah. And they found out that the pizza. They found out where he was. It was a trap. It was on video that he had beat someone up. And then there was huge conspiracies going on that this wasn't the first time. There's
But they
more
tracked
shit.
him to the pizza box.
Pizza box happened to be in Romania. Romania has extradition. They got his ass. So that was essentially how they found him. And now they're just trying to get to the bottom of what are his heinous acts, essentially.
But didn't a lot of these broads say now like, oh, it was? They're all like, fucking, we love them, and
I don't know, man. It's Stockholm syndrome when these people who get abused end up turning their back on it. I don't know what the deal is. Also, I do know that, like, not to be like that, but growing up out there, I spent a shit ton of time in Miami and seeing, like, I got friends that, like, today are, like, growing up, you know what I mean? And they're like 25, 26 now, but, like, I remember, like, 4 years ago finding out that they were, like, just turning 21 or 18 or some shit. And I was like, what the fuck? You know, it's like, we partied on yachts. I've seen guys going out of their way after you. You know what I mean? Like that's their lifestyle, the way that they want to carry themselves. Like, and I think
or
that
pretend to carry themselves.
well, yeah, pretending. Obviously, it's not healthy. It's not safe. I actually had a long talk with my friend Andrea about this over Instagram because I think she's like understanding her power now. She's like older and seeing like she's like, oh, I don't know, like how I was like just in Miami, just hanging. Like, that was my lifestyle. And she doesn't want it for her own kids. She doesn't wish it for anybody. She's like, I definitely want to get to the bottom of this, though, like where it's just safe to be like out here. And luckily, my friends and I were never on any fucking weird shit. But like I said, we would hang out at parties and shit and see like girls slide off with guys and then be like, yeah, that dude's like 38. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like they're just trying to.
Oh yeah, his daughter. Yeah.
His 65-year-old. The backlash, they broke up.
Russell Simmons?
Yeah, so Russell Simmons is in Bali because he had allegations of sexual assault and abuse. So he was like, I'm not coming back ever. But then his daughter, Cora Lee, is 20 or 21, and her boyfriend until like a week ago was a 65-year-old billionaire.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
That's
what?
that's Simmons's daughter.
Yep.
I just seen
What?
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, but then I mean, they just start pulling files. Russell started dating Cora. She was 17,
Yeah.
and he was like 40s or some shit.
Now that's not making any sense.
Yeah, she was young as shit. He was old.
They need to get that shit under wraps, bro. This
But
is
it's fucking Hollywood, man. This shit's all fucking.
that's why when I go back to all this conspiracy
Drugs
shit, when the looting and the rioting started happening, people were complaining. It was, and they didn't know why it was happening. It's for all of these reasons. Bro. We're talking about 8 different topics that are all fucked. And at the end of the day, the reason for being fucked is big business. It's a way. This is systemic.
Yeah.
And if the system is broken, then you gotta break the system. You either destroy it, sweep it into a dustpan, throw it in the trash, take the trash out, throw that out, take it to the landfill, smash it, recycle it, turn it into something new, go back home and rebuild the system out of something completely different. With new hands, new tools, people you vetted that you know you can trust. I mean, honestly, dude, at this point, it's like not making any sense how we save ourselves. If this shit doesn't stop, then it's not making any sense how we're gonna save ourselves. Because that is one thing I do know is like it's messed up. It's corrupt all the way through and through. But the problem being is like middle America loves this shit. Like middle America doesn't know it's a conspiracy. You know what I mean? Like middle America is eating this up and believing that it's like you said just in the East Coast. Yeah, so you know like what it's like back there and how people might spend every day in front of their television tube digesting this and then talking about it at work and then saying, oh, but I like this side. I prefer this one. Oh, I'm team this person or that person. It's like I feel like once I moved to California, I realized, oh, this shit is very much so a show. It's all entertainment. It's all a grab. It's all there to get you to click on it, as clickbait said. And if you can read between the lines, you start making decisions and thoughts of your own. I just feel like that's all from getting out in the world. And my friends back home, I know for a fact in Ohio, they just don't have any grounding of this shit. The girls love Kim Kardashian. They'll do anything to be a Kardashian. You know what I mean? Do anything to be an Instagram girl or a model.
That's a producer's haven, right? Anything?
I mean, literally anything. But yeah, they're over here. They're like,
Yo, hold on, real quick. So Miami, right? You brought up Miami, just this
yeah.
girl getting what she wants. How much of this now in today's age, Kim doing a sex tape? Now you got OnlyFans, right? So it's like 1,000x from what it started. Like to the now everybody's little Kims.
Who's in charge of this stuff? Ask yourself that.
And they all, hell, I right there, Mike.
Yeah.
Like, you really have to ask yourself who's in charge.
What's that big ass apartment building? The Epic or what is it?
The Brickell
It's in Brickell,
apartments.
but well, no, it's like 3. It's like the W Hotel. It's like 3 buildings. Shit, you think of the name of it?
Yep. I know the one you're talking about,
Like
the SLS.
living there.
The Live, the SLS. You know what's crazy though is that everybody, like Kim. I mean, she won, bro. She called it female empowerment. She said, "I'm proud of myself for doing this." So now that's what you get. There's a guy who said it one time to me. He looked me dead in the eye. He said, "You know what, man? Don't even worry about this battle between men and women anymore." This was when I was in high school. And I said, "Why?" He said, "Well, because women are bringing the strip club to the house, home, so we won." And I was like, "What do you mean?" I didn't understand it. You know what I mean? I was like, "What does that mean? We won?" And like, because women are bringing stripper poles to the house. And he was like, "Don't even battle that anymore." He's like, "You need to just go with it." Now I'm understanding in my adult age that like, oh, if my girl says this is empowering to her, then let her do her thing. It's a woman's world, first of all. It's her prerogative. She changes her mind. She lives. She breathes. She eats. She does whatever she wants when she wants. And if she says, "I want to start my OnlyFans up," I shake my head and I say, okay, babe, I support you. Because the second I say, no, baby, that ain't happening, she's gonna say, you're gonna try to stop my body. You're gonna hinder me. You're gonna do this, that, and the next thing. And then on top of that, if I allow her to do it, we're gonna make a bunch of money. You know what I mean? And it's a capitalist world, so it's like you have to ask yourself, how do you win out here?
Did you ever see the Joe Johnson with him and his
His
wife?
wife? Oh, that's bugs. She's massaging Cameron on
Yeah,
his
yeah,
set.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
He's like, what the fuck? Like, she went behind his back.
yeah,
But you know what I didn't know? This was also,
Talk about this, yo.
yeah, she was a fucking porn star.
yeah.
Right. You need to
So,
be married to
yeah,
her.
like, that changed the whole, you know, I was like,
Like
oh,
she's trying to turn the house
yes,
into a whole
yes,
housewife.
yeah,
It don't happen.
yeah.
And
I
they
was
all
like,
hoes. Nah, nah, hey, no, don't quote me on record. They're not all hoes. They're great. My girl is great. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but for real though, it's impossible.
yeah,
But you have to be able to allow what we were talking about. The chart of 10. Everybody has that the hedonism. What up, brother?
Hey, what's up, man?
My guy. Yeah, bring it on in. Oh shit, we're about to
let's
get our
go.
music on. Glad you made it. Pop in, set up right here.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I'll get the camera on you and everything. Let's rock, man. We're just cooking up. Now we're just chatting to the Revenant podcast talk right now.
How you doing, man?
Once again, I'm Henry.
Henry, pleasure. Kudzi and I. That's Ben.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, Kudzi and I. Awesome. Yeah. That means respect each other. So that's all good. Yeah, appreciate it, Hen. Glad you made it, man. Let's get it. With the jams, but we were just in here talking crazy shit, man. But yes,
Yeah, we went down.
conspiracies are real. It's all a conspiracy, bro. I feel like it's all built up, man. It's all
Damn.
built up.
That shit's crazy.
But we got to get through this, you know. Yeah, how was that? Getting it today. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, connect your amp. We just have a room mic. We'll cross
Yeah.
over the room mic and
Yeah, we're just rooming it. If you want to play on this acoustic, you can. I have this instead of setting it all up, but it's all up. Yeah, I
whenever
love
you
the
want.
electric.
Yeah.
A little bit of both. Fuck it. Yeah, I look, man. I'm yeah, for sure. I just write music on the guitar, but I haven't officially learned how to play like still learning, you know, learning the essence of the jam. But yeah, I write a lot of music on here, so.
You don't know a guy on the boardwalk that sings blues? White dude on a scooter?
White dude on the scooter. No, not.
We had some guy pop in last Friday that fucking just, bro.
Oh, you're looking for him.
Bro.
You're funny. This kid came in, had the voice of an angel, sang like crazy, and then disappeared. And we haven't been able to find him. So we're like trying to locate him. We're
Hey, so if you want, I'll switch you to room mics and we'll cut off the lavaliers. That way I get the full sound of both of them.
okay.
Let me just get your thingamajig.
Switch you
Audio.
Freestyle, should I be quiet? Are we going to do this all night? Start at the right. Like, why can't we just be in love?
Baby, why don't you love me? I've done all I can. Baby, don't you love me? You know I can't be your man. You guys are just freestyling all day.
Yeah, just freestyling all day, man. It's Freestyle Friday. That's what we do. Okay, we got the back cameras active. So check it out. We're live streaming over there, you see? On the screen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's that camera right there. And then we have this camera right here, points here. This camera gets the photo room. That camera gets the street.
Wow. Wait, so
These
give it to me
two,
one more time.
I'll just walk you right through. Look at that screen right there.
Yeah.
And then we got camera number one. We'll change here in a second. We go into freestyle. Travel night. Camera number one. Just got a little,
Camera's looking pretty good.
crispy. It's crispy. Like a little-
Webcam though, I didn't set up, so I just have to put it out.
Oh, that's okay. Camera number two is a deep shot where you're able to get Ben getting his cuts, us in the room doing our thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Camera number three. Oh, off. Our web one from outside. Not on right now. And then camera number four is right here with you on this chair. And you can have it either pointed there or on that chair if you like the. I like the
Oh jeez. Yeah.
whichever one you prefer. It's up to you.
I didn't even register that shit was like accessible for sitting. I was like, so nice.
So, like I'm saying, you were like, what's going on? But yeah, basically that's the setup. When we roll on those and just leave the lives, people will jump in and we'll say stuff. If you want to shout out your handles and where they can find you, just like, periodically keep them fresh.
Yeah.
Guys, we're in the house with Henry's, late session, you know what I'm saying? Like, we get to cooking, enjoy it. I was making all day live. People just chilling while the haircuts were going.
Yeah.
Keep it simple. But now we're getting to the music. I love it. You know what I mean? Super sick. Thank you for coming, man. That was like really, really dope. I'm super sorry I missed you guys last time.
Oh,
That
no
shit,
problem. No problem, bro.
got me real.
Dude, I just appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
And,
Every Friday, man.
it's really like, yeah, it's always cool to have something to go to.
Shout out to Ben for holding the space. You know
Yes,
what I mean?
thank you, Ben. What kind of beat did you pick?
It's like this actually hilarious guy asked me, he's like, can you come up with the lyrics for the song first? And I had been singing these lyrics at work the other day, so we kind of just built a beat for some lyrics that I was singing yesterday at work. How does it go? What more can I say? You gotta believe me, the sum of my actions, I've seen them today. And if my chance really went ahead, but it didn't take much to save me, and it wouldn't take much to save you. Yeah. It's interesting. I played on the street. Probably each one. I was just sitting here on my damn self.
I was watching a video yesterday. He was yelling at Steve Harvey. He was like, Steve Harvey was looking at him like, huh? Like, this man did it. He was like, a legend. He was like, look, bro, you stick to acting, you know?
We go until 5:30. I don't even know what time it is right now.
It's like 4.
Yeah, I try to go till like 5:30, just so I can relax. And then I'm about to start making a tradition out of this, Ben. We gotta start going and getting some like, we gotta make a tradition. After we're done, we go somewhere, be it sidewalk cafe or like rooftop. My girl's over at the high now, so we walk right up in there. Yeah, Sunset will be fire. Oh yeah, I love that place. Man. I got a lot of friends over there. It's like, yeah, they work there. They like since going there, since moving here, I've like made most of my friends there. I love the vibes. The people are cool. It's like a tourist location, but the workers are really down to earth.
Yeah. A lot of people come here just want to do something. Like they find a job, they kind of, I don't know, you're kind of yourself and your job. Sidewalk cafe or on the boardwalk, people are hired. And they just kind of are there for themselves.
I feel like they have personality. You have to have it.
Yeah.
They burst like that. I moved here 5 years ago. I'm 6 now, but I moved down here from North Hollywood. I've been living downtown. I lived in Hollywood. I lived Culver City. No, I lived somewhere else. So West Side Terrace in Culver City, and then I moved here. Yeah, not in that order actually.
If you wanted to.
Hey, he's out here. Great talking to you too, man.
Oh yeah.
Pardon us.
All right. Great day. Thank you.
Alright? Sounds good. Alrighty. Yeah. I don't really. You guys cut hair? Yeah, he cuts hair for sure. It's by appointment though, so you're gonna have to book right there, the website. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then just set up for today, tomorrow, whenever you feel like it. Okay. Yeah, most definitely. Depends on the types of cut, but gentleman's cut 80. Prices are on mine. And when I get lost, it's like take me. And maybe I think that you sent from I'll leave the solos to you, man.
You gotta work on it though, you know?
Yeah, I just keep my fingers like as I play. I've only been doing this for like a year, so and it's not every day. Yeah, trying to get my fingers like more advanced. Actually, you know what? I've been playing guitar for the last 3 months since I've been moving down here. But since coming here the last couple weeks, I've been able to bring it and just practice more. But I don't know. I just try to come up with simple things like that's just with 2 notes, you know? Like it's just I don't even know what notes they are.
G to a C.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
G to a C.
Yeah, G chord. C chord.
Okay. You're playing it open like a lot more full than I am.
Yeah, see, I don't know.
I'm just fingering.
Yeah. You gotta go.
Yeah. And just sliding that one finger back.
If you want to add another finger, you can try this one. Wait, yeah. Like, I play it one. So here,
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know.
you have the. Try
Okay, so
this.
this one.
Yeah, just that's the first one. That's the
Oh, add your pinky at the bottom.
yeah. And then you can, if you can move these 2 fingers like this up the string. Yeah. If you want to, like, you could just strum these 5 strings. About the string. And just start it. You can also put your index finger. First fret.
So that's the same thing I was just playing, but that's cool.
Basically, yeah. Like I heard like the context of what you're playing.
Yeah, it adds like a fullness to it. I gotta get my finger dependence down. You know,
Yeah.
like that.
Practice.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. That's like a 3-piece of a bunch of medley songs that I'm just trying to work out right now. No idea. Out in Beverly Hills, I'll be okay. Yeah, the sooner the better. Oh, the sooner the better. Out in Beverly Hills, I'll be okay. The sooner the better. Oh, the sooner the better we get the fuck out of here. That's pretty dope. I don't know, like I'm trying to think of like one. But yeah, we can just keep rocking that one right now. Let's just see what else we can come up with over it. You know what though? Honestly, if you want to play and I want to sing, that's what I want to do. I'm not focusing too much on the guitar. We'll jam and harmonize when the time is right.
Nice. You want that? I guess you got like if you want to like a microphone, I have a microphone.
Yeah, I got one right here.
Let's pop this up.
Like stand up. Okay. Yeah, this makes it much easier. Test, test, test. Check, check, check. 1 1 1. I'm here with the man, Hen Dog. I'm back in my natural history. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, I love to freestyle, so it's like you can play whatever you want. Tell me what it is. What it is. Tell me what it is. What it is. Will you show me what the difference is? What it is. Show me what the difference is. What it is. C'est la vie to all of your problems. Open up when you see it sorry. Giving love to anyone who needs it. What it is. Giving out to all of your love. When you see that you are inside you, if you got a problem, solve it. What it is. Open up your heart. Little love and inside. Try to be a part of what's happening when it's around you. But the gift is the start. You know that once you receive it, and it all goes so far. When you wonder how the fuck we got here, tell them, and it is what it is. So I'll be to all of your problems. Yeah, it is what it is. So I'll be to all of your when it all goes. When it all goes. You gotta run your life hell. Try to get up what you need to girl. Most of you just live life off a pill. This is not a motherfucking drill. I was trying to live life when I'm running through the hills. I was up chasing all the grills. It was not for me to pop all the pills. This is not a fucking drill. The temptation shifting over my body. I'm trying to feel the way that I was feeling so hard. Me, I go for shooting shots in the body. It's things that never seem like it's a job to me. I might just work this up for half the beat. I might just have to rap until I deceive. And I'm in peace. Okay, I have to find a way to level the playing field. Leave out the things that I know I feel. Oh, they say that facts do not care about your feelings and feelings. Soon as I find a way to reveal it, opening up my heart to see the signs inside and all the things that I was finding on some mind. Hey, yeah, this is not a trick. This is too real. This is so real. This is what it is, what it is. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Tell them that it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. What it do, my dude? Welcome back to the show. Where the party gets to go, and I'm letting loose all these flows. I fuck the hoes, and I come back when I see my bros and my cons, and my bros turn their cons. Like what happened? Sometimes I get to blast, like lift off to the moon, and I feel like it was nothing. When we sit down in a room, and it's something to hit the tonic, and tectonics hit like plate tectonics. People break this down, they got me hooked on phonics like phonics. Sometimes I feel like it's nothing just to go spit the sonnet. I mean, I see my shorty, she left, she's on the moon, and I was on a comet or a planet that I never been before, and I never been before. I wanna open up to God, I wanna see what life's in store. I wanna open up to God, I wanna see what life's in store. I wanna open up to God, I wanna see what life's in store. I wanna open up, God. I wanna see what life is in store for me. Soon as I get it to shore to be, making so sure that I can eat the beat. Go from here to play the thing. And I'm in here with the far that I can eat. Okay, I go from here to hit the shore to be, and it was nothing just to go and that floor to be. And I was sick, and I feel like I was stuck inside the glass. And if you feel me when I'm in that, keep it real, don't keep it blasted. Come on. It's gotta be what you reach inside. It's gotta be what you reaching for. Sipping on that green juice and it's all for sure. And I know that I was in that hard space that's opening doors. I'm running like the night, running like the night. I leave it in the night. It's open up to me. It's open up for me. Yeah, yeah. So you know what I mean? Like a little reggae vibe. Come on. No, for real, that shit goes. It's awesome. I like that first, like how we started it was so weird, dude. Remember? That right?
Is that like, is that just doing that? Or something else?
It was like we thought we were outside. It was super dope.
Bro, anything you touch is
We're gonna have to keep it. Hey, let them know. All right. Let's say, do you have another mic or do we plug right
I
in?
do have
Okay, yeah. Oh, you have your stand too. Oh, that's right. Let's do it. That's what this space is here for, man. Plug and play. Plug and play. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'd love to hear some originals or whatever you're working on too. Just let me know, like, you know. Because for me, I'm just sitting here freestyle, and I love when the music catches and I.
Yeah, it's great.
Let's see what
You're really, like you're really like, yeah.
Yeah. I would say like the freestyle. I've been doing freestyle enthusiasm for 8 years with the United Nations mostly, and then myself like my whole life, but professionally. So I think when I'm in the zone, like it's funny because I start like a warm up, like this feels like I'm just getting warm, like, especially after the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but like once we get warm, everything starts making sense. It's really interesting. Like your the ability to write a song right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
You have it though. Yeah, you pick up all the signs. You know music theory. You can hear the hook, the chorus, the bridge. So I think that's like all it really takes. Like, sometimes I get carried away and like lose which was the verse, you know. But it's all good. As long as keep on strengthening that, and also I think it helps when you lock onto a message. The universe will get you to like mantra, have you saying it over and over again, and then you just have to remind yourself, like, oh, that's it. That's what I'm saying. So that's kind of how I do it. I just been practicing for a while. So.
Yeah, you had some pretty good tips in there.
Yeah, well, like I teach classes on this shit, bro. Like dead ass. On how to become a lead freestyle. Yeah. If you ever want to tap in, now we're here. So, yeah, go ahead.
Because
So the following,
I don't know.
okay, so this is
So many talented people in this.
Yeah, this place.
Yeah.
Venice is like a little oasis of like, it's like I call it San Junipero, like from Black Mirror.
Oh,
Remember that? Have you seen Black Mirror?
I have, but I haven't.
The one episode where they're like at this party town on the beach. These two girls meet each other, and everything's just perfect. Like, that's what Venice feels like. It's like shit just happens. You just vibe out, and like people rock and roll, and it's beautiful, man. You can all be so real for me. You can all be so real for me. And
You get some like almost like
yeah, I fucking love it. I grew up on Warped Tour. Vans Warped Tour, you know Warped Tour?
yeah.
Fuck yeah. That was like where, kind of like when I was in middle school, high school, it's where we would go, like, you know, fucking. We did like a bunch of shows with like Swayze and Cisco Adler. Yeah, back in the day, so they would bring us out. It was like they're like early California, but they brought help on his open. So yeah, got in the back bag, and I love the book. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still like, I'm trying to get into it because it's kind of like limiting myself.
Yeah. I feel that though. It's like we're all born with something, you know. Like my voice is derivative of my African background. So when I go back to Zimbabwe, everyone sounds kind of like me. Not really, but like we can all sing together. It'll be very free. Woo, there you go. Who knows? But now when I sing on other genres, I'm like, wow. You know, I'm like, I feel like I built a box. So I had to break that. Which, when you were asking about the freestyle, that's the first lesson in my courses and freestyle enthusiasm. Breaking the glass. Teaching how to break the glass. How to destroy that mold that you put. Because you have a gift, you have a voice. But now it can be the same as your instrument is malleable on anything. We don't treat our voices like piccolo, flute, piano. And be with anyone. I hate when people ask me, you know what I'm saying? I do whatever you do. Like, you know, that's how I am. So I feel like it's just about confidence, number one, which even picking up the instrument shows that you believe in yourself. I love this stuff. And then I teach you how to break the glass. How to scream. How to work on your breaking the glass means to me singing to a octave, a level, a measure, a tonality, something that you never envisioned you could ever do. So you shoot for it, break it, miss it completely, but that way you know when you're on stage or you're in front of people, how high can I see it? How high can I go until I'm breaking the glass? Yeah, so you can really try to really engage with yourself. Boost your step. But I love the punk music because it taught me. Yeah, no, it's talking about an African kid. Like, I don't feel like I fit in, but they'd be like, that's dope. They'd be like, that's dope. Like, shit like that.
Yeah, you broke some glass.
Yeah, well, I haven't done shit yet. I'll tell you what. I might try something though. It's because my voice has been really raspy. This is my new practice. This is where I come every Friday to practice. I work on. We're gonna shoot a live set here with the band. So I'm working on my music. I just produce new stuff. And yeah, this is where I'm like here to break the glass. I'm here to try to. And it's cool because in front of people on the street in this way, not like on the boardwalk. Like I get a sort of anxiety. I don't know how you guys do it. I'm like showing up to them. where I can go out there and just be like trying my thing.
Yeah.
But I have to have my friends with me, you know. I feel like just, yeah, I need a little support. So I'm trying to get into that. So I figured, well, he asked me if I'd come and do this, so I thought, cool, you know, I got friends to do it. Fucks with the music, I'm tripping. I know it's gonna rain. Sometimes I feel like it's just me. I'd be good enough. I know I am, but like, I don't play instruments, but we had a band in here last week, and it's kind of, you know, so people lining up, and it was crazy. So after a feeling like that, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta step up. It's just gonna be me, and I get nervous, but it's why I thank God we came in with the guitar. But we did our thing today. I played the music. I'm not discouraging myself or anything. I'm just saying it makes me feel much more happy to have another musician, somebody that I can hang with. Thank you.
By the way, my friend also
Yeah.
he's in the area.
Okay.
So he might have
I would, yeah, most definitely. That's okay. What time is it? I'm gonna go. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go probably another hour or so. Yeah. But every Friday, man, 12 to 5 is here. Saturday. Cameras about 12:30 and then talking shit with the people. It's cool. It's there, Facebook. Yeah, we have a program on his computer that takes say something, say something, reggae, say something, say something. Don't let them try and fool ya. Don't try to rule ya. Oh no. You've got a mind of your own, so go to hell if what you're thinking is not right. Stay alive, could you be loved? Oh yeah, and in love. Could you be loved? Oh yeah, and in love. Could you be loved? And in love. You be loved. Oh yeah, and in love. Hey, when the road is rocky and world is coming to, someone else is looking up and someone's looking for you. Could you be now? Could you be? Could you be now? Could you be now? Say something, say something, say something, say something. Could you be loved? Could you be loved? Could you be loved?
Yeah, man. Like,
I don't do covers now, bro. I don't do covers. My shit. Yeah, let's do. If you know that whole song, you might have to pull out the lyrics for that, huh? That might be lyrical, spiritual. Oh, I can pull lyrics up on the screen. Nice.
Nah, I know it's like one or two cities.
yeah, so maybe like rearrange this so it's not like barrier.
Fire hazard.
Fire scene
We're
hazard.
down right now.
Ooh, like me to move it. Hey, you have guitars and shit. Like,
Oh, really? I didn't want to be boom. Hey, what's up? Guy was giving a thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Yeah, that's good. That's cool.
till then, I'll have a look and try to make
They were in heavy traction. I don't know where they're at now.
Yeah.
But I know that was Lucas.
How long have you been playing music? You seem to have a very good sense of music theory.
I've been playing for about like 20 years.
Oh, okay.
21 years.
Yeah, I love how quickly you pick up on things. Like for me, I speak the language of music, so I'll be producing. Like this is some shit. Like I don't know what I was working at actually. I can't even. Oh, we major. But yeah, so I do my freestyle with y'all stage and be like, yo, let's do something nice. Yeah, B major, B flat major.
Right.
And he's kind of like, oh,
I know a guy.
the artist was jump in. I didn't know that until I was in there stuff I do.
That's like,
when I stopped after high school and I got on stage with people, I'd be like, oh, like if I speak the language, it's a universal language.
Yeah.
Music is its own language. You know what I mean? Giving people like a key to an intentional and it changes the game completely. But yeah, I just really love that. See your sound first, and I like working with people like that. Like, I like working with all people. I mean, I did a session with a kid in here from North Carolina. He's never made a beat a day in his life. Yeah, we started making beats together, and hanging out, and that was really
What's up, Wes? Did you see that? See that be like face thing? Oh, well, I'm just. You know who he is there with the. I thought he started like a new Twitter account. It's like totally just all about all the different everything, you know, like super early.
I gotta use that.
What's it called? The account?
Yeah.
It's called the Property Company.
Oh, that's that guy. That's my guy.
Oh, is it really? Yeah, I haven't looked into it at all. I just see him on Instagram like promoting it.
So I didn't have other dudes.
I was gonna see you.
It's that guy. I couldn't hear.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy. So who's Faith?
Face Banks is like behind that. I think you can find him on kind of like he should be doing like vlogs for his YouTube. So if you see some, you do like he's got like nice hats. That's it. Thanks. He was like the first starter but yeah, now he's like yeah. It's like his birthday, like
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's
so
he's been telling me this thing.
I mean like making music. That's what but it's just like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He came in pizza Hut, he had a big ass chain on. I said, oh shit, bass playing? He said, yeah.
I used to see the bass dudes all the time when I was like the last year like I was in that area before because I think he just moved now thanks to he lives on this side now, like Palisades sort of thing. But they still have that house in like the hills.
Yeah.
And they would just always be at like we would catch them at Earth and we just catch them around. And then I live where I live like just a bunch of like influencer and bloggers and stuff which in our house and stuff. So you just catch everybody all the time. Weird shit in LA. I just don't think you see all the stuff.
Yeah. That's how it should be, man. It's
Yeah.
nuts, you know?
Yeah.
You wanna do like a deconstructed or kind of slower version? Could you be loved?
Alright.
Yeah.
Honestly, this was the closest thing I really saw of what I tried to find an old picture of me, so I like
Take a look.
Go back to
weird. Okay. Alright. See, I just think it's like
So
I'm
funny
like
that-
not drinker.
No, my girlfriend asked me, she's like, do you want to take water? I said, I have the juice. And then I left the water.
Just like super funny, aggressive. Like, I don't know if I'm trying to get that crazy. My hair goes so fast. Oh, we better go eat 2 months.
Yeah, sorry, bro.
Okay.
where's your water? I'm at Cubs. I have a water. You have a water bottle?
Oh wait, I have a whole ass water bottle filled with water. So actually, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Smoking. It's all good. Well, back to the beers. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ask if you want one. I just didn't know you were the champ.
Yeah, sure.
All right,
Pretty cool, thanks.
no problem.
No, that's sick. Yeah. These are Friday names for you.
Might as well.
I gotta get the Friday down here.
Oh, the Friday beers? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, I remember listening to the podcast before that even out, dude. They were like, oh, guys, let's just make on Friday years ago. Hello. And then they were talking just high school kids. So they're getting Cody and Noel and they're nice. And they were
All
like,
right,
dude,
so
okay. That shit's so dumb. Well, I kind of feel like it's gonna take off. Like, take off really did. And it was a pretty decent idea. Like, now they're doing like t-shirts and stuff. Yeah, I see it going. Oh, shit, man, sounds like some kind of yeah. I feel like as soon as I got this podcast, I think
where's
I
it?
like released it.
Is this
And
the beginning?
like
Oh, okay.
to it fully.
I thought there was more lyrics. Let's bring this thing up. Jeez.
But just like the curve like on the side, like that's on like how it goes. I feel like they only cut like right here, like right in the moment, just very, very little on every part.
Okay, could you
Like,
be
they didn't want to cut
no?
too much
All
off.
right, let's try it again.
Well, the original girl I showed it to, she was like,
A little quicker.
"Yeah,
A
that's
little
a good girl."
Yeah, yeah. Let's do it how it is. All right.
Yeah, and they were just like, they put something here, and I was like, I need to like do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm totally. I was like, I grow up so fast. I just like, so it's like it's not it's just it's like the whole yeah, yeah.
Right. Nice. Yeah, right. Right. And push your thumbs again. Okay. I'm trying to this. Do you see the way it is? It's a 50 notes, 50 notes. Okay, do it 2 times. Got you. So you be good. Okay, got it. I was trying to think of how.
That's why I like that mine goes so fast. Just I would get a haircut like every 2 weeks. I see him a monthly, and he's like, and then at the same time, like, I get
Could you be love? Could you be love? Could you be love?
That's the thing. I show them their logo. I might shoot for that. It's like very obscure. And I'm like, I want to giant painting of a Venice sun. That's my dad's idea.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of it's a crazy song. Okay, we got this. Let's do it from the top. Let's just. I know it's so crazy. Like when I'm reading it, I'm like, how come I don't remember this? In my head, I know the songs. Just because he's got so much feature, you know. And like they pick, definitely are like picking different tempo. Yeah, we're just feeling it. But yeah, let's just rock. However you feel it, let's just rock on it.
Right.
Could you be loved?
Right.
And you know, could you be loved and be loved? Don't let them fool you. Try to school you. Got a mind of our own. So go to hell if what you're thinking is not right. They say love will never leave us alone. The darkness must come out the light. Stay alive. Could you be loved? Oh, yeah. Could you be loved? Oh, yeah. Just freestyle, ladies and gentlemen. In someone else is judging. Someone else is judging you. Could you be don't let them change you. Or even rearrange you. We got a life to live. Only the fittest of the fittest shall survive. Stay alive. Oh, could you be loved? Oh, yeah. Could you be loved? Oh, yeah. And in love. Could you be loved? Could you be loved? Oh, yeah. And in love. Right, man. That was Could You Be Loved by Henry and the Wailers.
I was watching live. I'm like, I gotta go peek in.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Ah, that's
I
fine.
posted on the gram. Everybody's like, that looks sweet.
That shit is fire.
Blue
Yeah.
Chicago, like, I gotta come.
We just got started a lot of luxury stuff. About 30 minutes to an hour or so, bro. I'm digging that one. That was fun. It's cool. I like how we did it when we weren't looking at the lyrics. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can mess you up, honestly.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Are you going now?
I am.
Oh,
Yeah, I went home first. I have some cookies for you.
oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I will come stop by on my way out. Yeah, I'll
Enjoy. Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Bye.
She got you, bro.
Friendships. Keep it real. Trust. We've been through all types of shit. Everyone comes in.
Say women, they come and they go. Washes you clean, clean, Well, now here you go, you said your crystal vision. And I keep those visions to myself. Well, will I still wrap around my finger? Well, listen as the world might call around. When the heartstrings come and the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost. And what you lost. Wonder only happens when it's raining. Only love you and I. Say you will, they come and they go. When the rain washes you clean, you know.
You're dating on the road. Sing your crystal vision. And I keep the visions to myself.
But you remind me of that guy who sings,
I'm going hungry. Chris Cornell. Fucking guy, rest in peace. Love Chris Cornell. I wanted to push you around, and I will, and I will. I wanted to take you for granted. Who's that by? I don't know that.
I don't know. That's the same. That's the thing. This is not.
What song is you got that?
Remember Ted? He was like, you could sing all the 70 songs from his house and shit.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, that's How you remind me of who I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. Sometimes I wake up to thinking you're a hard work person. I think I'm a little bit for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep that going. Keep that going.
And that's fucking cool. That's so cool. That's like my goal to like get that like out to like anybody new how talented as often as I want, you know what I mean? But like
I get a little bit empty inside, get a little bit hurting. I get a little more empty inside when I know what I want from you. Give me something else to remind me elsewhere when I get this low. Sometimes I get a little bit lonely, Lord. I get a little bit lonely inside. I get a little bit empty, girl. I get a little more angry in life. I get a little more inside. And a little more inside. So lonely, girl. Well, I can whisper what it might be. Here I is taken down to feel your majesty. I feel like it's the reason for life, and sometimes I see. I think I might just need to feel your fantasy. Sometimes I get a little bit angry, Lord. I wanna be more happy with you, get a little more happier. And I really don't want it. Sometimes get a little more upset inside and get it Sometimes I get a little more with you. I want to push you around and I will. And I will. I wanted to put you way down and I will. Yeah, I wanted to take you for granted. Oh, yeah. It's not even my real singing voice. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I get a little bit angry, girl. I get a little bit empty inside. I get a little more orange. All right, man. All right, let's try. Yo, actually, it's like lightweight that same thing. I feel like I'm just trying to figure out how I should do it. No, I was just freestyling. I was mixing two songs. Like the end, I wanted to push you around, and I will is a real song, but whatever before that was all freestyle. I don't. I can't remember what that. Let me think. Okay. Oh, a little bit, but hold on. I'll play it for you. Then I want to hear your version of this song. This is a one string song that I just came up with. Give me a second. I gotta remember how it goes. Yeah.
Let it go.
Now I've been running around yesterday. I was shopping. Now I was running around this world and I was silent yesterday. What you say? Until I find a way to play. I can take it there and take it places that you never been. If I'm out here, you know I'm out there. People want to see just how I make my great escape. They give me places perfect. People want to taste it. I need to find a way to get it up and get it places. I'm out here. I'm out here. I was thinking you need me to be to fulfill all your fantasies. You need me to be there in the first place. You want, you need someone to fulfill all your fantasies. Okay, let's get it right. Let's get it right. Yeah. So I was out here, I was chasing on the block the other day. Come on, I gotta rock with it. I was out here chasing, I was on it yesterday. Till the moment that I get there and I have to pass away. And if I'm on it, I'm in it till the things I fade away and turn the dust to ash to the star, raising my glass. When I get that, I'm on it, now I got it, take my place. I might just have to be the man who can take the space. So I'm on it, it's just me yesterday. Come on, tell me what you really want to get up out my face. You. All you really need is someone to fulfill all your fantasies. You need me to be there in the worst way. You need me to be to fulfill all your fantasies. You want someone like me. I'm thinking in the moment that I'm making, I just have to take it there. I might just be that man who's in the fucking atmosphere. And if I fret it, still a fret it, you're a fretter, then I'm drinking that it's a nine. Keep me back on his high, but get it that I'm a want it. I might just run a rap and run a race. I'm a want it. I might just have to be the man chasing. I'm gonna go and get that thing you wanna taste. I'm gonna try to get it next. What's up with that? You promised me you'll be everything. You swear you told me that it wasn't anything over there. Every time I step inside, I want to feel reflections. I want to live a life I'm being absolutely connected. I'm trying my best to be the man that I'm connected. Left it in places that he never had to step with. Since then, I might just need a man who gets some break. And if you can see me, then you take it to that place. And if you got some shit to say it, you can say it to my face. Come on, get out of here. I mean, I'm out here, you know what I'm saying? You need to be fulfill all your fantasies. You need me to be there in the worst way. You want someone who'll be there in the worst days. You want someone who's like me. That's right. All you need is someone to fulfill all your fantasies. All you need is someone who'll be there on your worst days. And you swear, someone who'll be there, and you swear that someone is me. Hold up, when I was trying to find you out there in the world, where was you at? Tell me why I'm taking it to state to state, no map to map, and how the fuck I might just have to do that camera break the back, that might just be the straw that go and take me down. Hold up, baby, when I'm in your face, you acting clown, and I ain't really trying to have no bad vibes around. That's why I was trying to connect and reflect. Then I might just have to get up on that 7-7 turbo jet, have to make a move and go places I never been. Oh shit, this life is off a fucking spin. Everything I need to do is spin, 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 win. Asking people who, what, why, and when. All you need is someone who fulfills all your fantasies. You need me to be there on your worst days. And you swear that you need someone who'll be there on your worst days. You think that someone is me. It's me. All you need is someone.
And I was like, I can only play one string. I was like, hear it come to life like that, like the little runs inside. I'm like, that shit gives me. It's when I'm rapping and I hear that doo-doo-doo-doo, like a mix up, it just makes me go different places. You know what I mean? Every little like that's why I can't wait to get some numbers and stuff. Because every little instrumental noise makes me as a freestyle find a new pocket. So it's pretty good. I love that. I was super sick. That's how you rock, man. You just can't survive.
Get an extra tone.
The day I got to get to the moment I can see these people with me want to see it. If they see it, if I'm in it, I'm not in the places I can be. I want to show you something, give you something. It's a dream. You need me. It's the be there on your first it's me who fulfills our fantasies. You swear that someone is me. I was out here, I was keeping it, trying to find my way to that's the way I told my pastor that he got to pray. He's something for it. Say, little, that's why I'm here. Said she baby, my girl said she don't mind. I cannot find no middle ground. That's why I'm ignoring, and I feel like I'm ignoring, trying to get there with no metaphors and everything. I might just have to go with an verse. Come on, come on, oh yeah. Come on, oh yeah. Come on, oh yeah, yeah. All you need is someone who fulfills all your fantasies. All you need is someone who will love you. I swear that someone's me. I'll be there with you. You swear that someone is me. Yeah. All you need is someone. All you need is someone. Yeah. Someone fulfills your fantasy. You swear that someone's me.
Fire. I'm not gonna lie, that's dope. That's a hit. It's one of those like we gotta get to the studio and record that. Thank you. That was crazy. 2 takes, you know what I mean? Like we just came up with it. Take number 2, I'm like, that's fire. Yeah, I think that's really fun. I should go up to yeah. Yeah. I just played him that on the acoustic and I was like, what do you think about this? And then he just picked it up. We made it. We're gonna have to get in the studio with
Yeah,
that
the
one.
way he dropped that bass, bro.
Isn't that
Just followed
sick?
him, yeah.
Like he hit that shit up so hard, like dude, you were walking that motherfucker like a dog. Like that shit was dope. That's, oh my gosh, guys, all right. Freestyle Fridays over here at the world famous Venice Barbershop. We'll eat. Friday, you know what it is. It's a magical moment. We're just enjoying the vibrations. Henry's over here just making magic, left, right, and center. Over there. Time it is. Ooh, it's looking good. So tell me the vibe. Give me a moment to see this thing live. Give me a moment. Ooh, ooh, this is good. Now give me a vibe. Sit in the moment and stand in the sky. Give me a life. More than I need low and high. Ooh, oh, ooh. Get up, this might be. Sometimes it don't feel like it was, and this might be what you really want. Sometimes it don't feel like it was. Now get up. Yeah.
They might have to slow me down. I might just have to crack land. They might just have to find a way to go down. They might just have to find a way to go down. We have instances. So my papa done let me here inside of America, 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 America. Places is scary. I'm building a barrier. Better go marry. I like different places. I've never been here before. I don't wanna be a killer. So keep on pushing. I push like a guy. And I might just be high. And I might just go high. And I might just be eager. And I gotta go burn. Hold up. Outside, I'm supposed to feel what I'm supposed to feel. How else can I feel what I'm supposed to know is real? If no one had taught me, then what am I doing here? Why am I doing it still? If no one has shown me, then how can I do this? And how can I do this for real? Some people don't hold me, they never could hold me back. And people don't know me, that's why people have my back. I'm keeping it good, I'm keeping it fresh, I'm keeping it fun. I might just need, I might just need your yeah,
And I feel like that's my favorite songs that I know that beat. It's like some crazy
Yeah,
that line.
that's just like a
one five one five.
I think the hostel.
the last one.
Yeah, the two glass doors.
Hostel.
Right here.
Oh, he went to one way.
Hostel right here.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh yeah, there's the one at the Winston House.
Guys, we want to thank you so much for joining us today. It's been illustrious conversations. Obviously, friends, family, bro. Like, geez.
Kardashians.
Well, the week was crazy.
Astrology murders.
I mean, there's
Serial rapists.
yeah.
And then the serial rapists getting caught.
All on live stream. Like, how crazy was that?
Crazy.
That was
It's
crazy.
a good day.
It was really a great day for everybody. We just want to remind you guys to show some love out there, man. Enrich somebody's day, bro. Tell them they look fire. If they look fire, give them a hug. You know, if they look sad, type of shit, bro. Like, just try to be your best self. You know, it's not easy, and we know it's not always gonna be, but freestyle. Show some love. We thank you guys for vibing with us here at the shop. This has been another amazing episode of Tiny Barbershop. Yes, sir.
That's one of my favorite styles. I mean, I don't know what style of music is that.
That's like jazz.
Jazz?
Yeah.
I love jazz. I like that. I think my voice fits very well over that kind of thing. I love that. That's one genre I've never done an actual album of. That's how I spend French kiwi juice and stuff like that. You know, it's funny that I've never made the style of music I listen to most. How do you find these? Do you just feel it, kind of, or like what do you think is the discovery process for you? Because for me, it's like locally, it's coming from right.
For you, it comes from
Yeah, it feels like it. Like it feels like a charge of like a shit ton of words from my face. I'm blacking out, you know.
wow. Yeah. No, I just it is feeling for sure.
It feels like it.
Yeah, it's like
You're able to keep up and mesh. You're able to mesh like that and keep up with everything going on, and then also create your own way of rhythm. So it's like I wonder when you're like locking in myself, feeling away from rhythm.
you gotta do it,
Because for me, guitar is a mental game. I think too much, you know. I don't feel enough. Somebody told me that they're like, "Oh, go home and practice looking yourself in the mirror while you play guitar. Like, just stare yourself in the eyes, because like you're gonna want to learn how to do it without looking at the notes, you know."
Yeah.
That
Well,
like,
you just I feel like in the beginning you just gotta practice. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have to use your brain for sure. Like it's very mental at first.
yeah. For 20 years later, it becomes second nature. Though.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, because then you get the muscle memory. Yeah, but I just try to basically like, I just know a lot of patterns and like sounds and stuff that are in me.
Yeah, okay. I love that. Patterns and sounds. That's real, like, it just feels so organized in a way. So obviously we're making sounds. That up and down. Yeah, there's a couple patterns and we're locked in, you know. Especially because the sound like, I'm grateful for you. Absolutely. Bounce off with musicians like this.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Right.
I'm just gonna have to get to know this. Like, you know what I mean? Do you do shows on it?
Yeah. I mean, starting. I've not been very long.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So we met basically at the same time. When homie from UK,
yeah.
remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, he is. Yeah. I'm staying with him.
Oh yeah, he was just visiting something he said. Yeah. I figured I was like, oh, cool. That was such a crazy day for me. It was literally the second one of this we had done. I was like out there just trying to talk to artists. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, we'll see what happens.
That was pretty cool how you came up.
Yeah, you guys were killing it though, man. I was like, I just love to see that. There's another guy a little further down the walk, next to the piano player, right in front of the cafe. Yeah. He lives in my apartment building, Patrick.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, I've been trying to get him to come up here and jam, but he wants me to bring a microphone and come sing with him. He said, just bring the mic and come sing with me. And I'm like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, that's honestly.
Yeah,
You should.
I will.
I think it'll be a good experience.
I think I will. I just gotta build into it. I only do 1 day a week. I work 1 day a week, so when I close, I work until 2 a.m. So.
Yeah.
This is 1 day a week that I can do this, and I'm grateful that he was set up the spot. That's why it's like, I would love to get people, like I'd love to still do the street performance. We can get everywhere right here. You know what I mean? Wind up deep.
Oh, I think you could.
I think we could.
People are stopping.
It's like the feel. What's going on? The other guy who came and got a haircut the very next day after Freestyle Friday last week,
Yeah.
he's like, man, I was walking by. He's like, I'm from Texas. I was walking by. I seen the gold rope. I heard the band playing. I'm like, how much I gotta pay to get in here? I was like, it seemed like a VIP experience. And I was like, that's what we're going. Like, it was like just random though. Like, but we really do like full journey. I watched his episode, bro. This shit was dope. His episode was dope. He spent 11 extra days here just vibing.
Wait, this is the guy in
The guy who got the haircut, yeah.
and then he came and just like talked to you guys, or
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
the-
we did an
well,
episode
during the
with him.
haircut?
So the day before he came and just watched us perform. And he had to book a, he like decided to book a haircut because he thought it was like some VIP thing. I don't know. He like came in. He's like, oh shit. I was like unsure as to what was going on. I saw the band and I was like, how the hell do I get in there? And I was like, that's the vibe, bro. So he came the next day, got a haircut, did the podcast, and talked. And I happened to be here getting my haircut. So it just all worked out. We just like tricking him to what we were doing. We were like, oh no, that was Freestyle Fridays. But we're trying to like bring this thing to life and get the people. And he's, bro, say less. And it was intense. Like when we had psychedelic flies in here, yo, we damn thing. They brought the congas, they brought the bass, they brought the electric, they brought the sound. It was fun.
And this cool space.
In here, yeah, he had a bass guitar there. We had the congos right here with drums, congos and bongos. We had another lead guitarist right here. Me, mad people with a haircut, mad people walking by, walking through. Shit was like bumping, bro. I was like, we might have to keep it like this forever. You know what I'm saying? So I've been thinking about it, like, what about a house band? What if we put together a house band
So I'm working on like here for like.
for every Friday, you know?
Yeah.
Like-
My buddy, they play out of on the weekends. Trying to get him to come in there.
I'm talking about like Sam.
Huh?
I'm talking about Sam.
Nah, his name's
Someone else.
Peter.
Okay, that. That's he played at the Nickel Mine.
You played out the Nickel Mine too?
No, well, my friend did, but I got a
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the Nickelback, but that'd be sweet. Okay. Yeah, I met this band called the Catalyst Collective over at Townhouse. Super insane jazz band. Like 14 people in the band. And I reached out to them. Put them or something. But I want it to be like more than like just a jam. I want people like, cause I'm not playing an instrument. I'm just singing. You know what I mean? So I want like people who want to just sing and people who want to just like vibe out with us too. Like while the band, they were really open. They had their songs that were their songs, but they also jammed with them. So it was like cool to let them do their thing, and then cool to have the jam moments and like people who, you know, like I said, they keep.
event. I think they spoke to it. Usually stop spoken, but called the Juice Joint.
The juice joint.
Uh,
Have you heard of the juice joint, man? The juice joint.
It's like it's kind of like that. Like it's like an open jam with a house band, so it's like really good musicians. But then like anybody can come up and like sing or like jump on an instrument. But like
Where is that?
it's been moving around. For a while it was at this like it's called like the Study in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Now I think it's somewhere else.
Bro, with the library books and shit, I used to perform at the juice jam. I literally used to pull up there where like anyone can get up there with the band. Yeah, fuck yeah, that was my first year here. And my girlfriend just performed with them at another bar. She showed me the girl was just here. Yeah, she showed me a video. She was like, oh, I just performed with this band. They just like asked me to go up. And I was like, I recognize some of these people, but I didn't know the name. I never knew the name. I just kind of was always a bystander. And they'd say, anyone wants to come up, sign up for the thing? I just pronounce it. As soon as they said who wants to go first, yeah, back to the study, for sure.
That was for me. That was like a while.
Isn't that every Monday night?
I never had to work.
Yeah, it was
That
on
was like a
Monday.
Monday night thing.
Right
Yeah.
down.
Shit is solid. They don't do that anymore?
I think they
You
do,
should
but I
remind me
think
of
it's
locked memories.
once a month. But that was just kind of we could have a logic.
Yeah.
You could have a band.
Pull that grill out, get some fucking barbecue going out there with the shit's popping. We're gonna make it work,
Party,
man.
dude.
It's a whole party. And it's literally just like connecting. Like a lot of people want legitimacy in a way that like, will force you to be industry. This is not that. This is going to give you every opportunity to get to wherever you want to get to. Though. You'll connect with amazing artists, musicians, writers, actors, producers, people who are doing things with X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? That's what my grandest vision of the thing is bringing people in And by the time it's done, people are gonna be like, man, I got this session tomorrow. I'd love to have you play on it. All right, bet. Boom, boom, boom. Next thing you know, one thing leads to another. You're copying your credits. You're getting your royalties. You know what I mean? Everything's working out. And if we can do pays in advance for people, you know, we were talking building a label and everything, and building out artistry, getting things together. If we can start doing the pays in advance to make sure our artists are taken care of, type of thing. Oh, it's on. But I think like for right now, it's just about the jam. I love what Ben had said a couple weeks back when before we started this, the week before, said to me, Kudzi, I think you should just pull up and do it. You know what I mean? I think you should just show up, make it happen. We're trying to plan too much. So, what is it called? The low viable
MVP, minimum viable
MVPs.
product.
Minimum viable product.
So that's what a lot of people in fact do.
Yep.
It's usually people focus on the consumer, so they end up trying to build a product thinking what people want, instead of actually just going out and building a product and then scaling it to how it goes.
Yes.
You know, and then you're adjusting that product as you learn over time, so people give you feedback.
Right.
You're just like, okay, and even the filming. This is like the 9th different variation of even shooting that we got to this point.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck, let's keep doing this. We tried doing sports segments, this, that. Still
Yeah,
do some
he had
interviews.
showed me like that's literally how we got. I showed him my video. It was a tiny desk. He showed me his videos. It was like people in doing sports betting and talking commentary, mic'd up, and I was like, okay. And he's like, well, I think we should like try to put it together. And like I said, we took a couple weeks like planning, getting schematics, and really trying to see the picture before the picture was even evolved, you know.
Yeah.
But then eventually he just hit me with the facts. He was like, bro, I think you should stop looking for other people to pull up. You should be the one to pull up. And just pull up and let's see what happens. And week by week, that's what happens. Just now, I was sitting in here, vibing by myself, trying to figure out what's going on. Just having a talk with homie. Boom, come walking in, we vibe out. We do a quick 45 minutes for the people. About 100 people in there watching it. You know what I mean? They're just building those numbers out. And by the end of this, it'll be like one of those like experiences, like Oiler and Tiny Desk. I know in Venice, if I'm going to California, I'm gonna want to go to Venice to go to the world famous Venice Barbershop and watch that. It already has the name. It's really well set up. And yeah, I just think neither one of us are social media guys though like that. We just like a chicken ran in here the other day. No shit. Like a chicken, a rooster ran in here. I watched that clip back, bro. And the rooster ran in. Started pecking at dude's feet, and I was like, "Now that's viral content." You know what I mean? Like that's the shit that you're gonna be like in the world famous Venice Barbershop. Watch out for the rooster. The rooster's trained like a dog. It's trained like a dog, bro. The owner came by and was, "Hey, what are you doing? Come on!" And he starts running. The rooster just took off running behind him. I was like, "It's a fucking show. It's a movie down here, bro. Every fucking day, it's a movie. Anybody who walks in here is ready to go. Even you come in here,
day,
it's mint."
there's people I've been cutting up for a minute, dude. Like 3 of them were like, we used to work for Interscope. We worked for Warner's, and I was like, what?
Can't reach it.
Everyone, yeah.
It was like, it was crazy.
Oh, that day was a trip,
Yeah, I
bro.
was like, what? This works for Warner Studios?
It was
I
like
this whole fucking
3
time,
people
like,
just like, yeah, man. So I
I've
work
been
for
cooking for a while. We never once talked Warner Studios.
Like
dude.
what? They were just telling me like I didn't want to like drop people's credentials, but that's what I'm saying. Like I said, X, Y, and Z. Every time I walk in here, it's a meeting with somebody random who's like, bro, I do a Netflix, this or that, or I do Warner Brothers, this or that. We want to do something, but that's where we have to figure out what we're doing. Dude, I started thinking about the build of this, and I was like, we could end up doing a whole show on Netflix for like the Freestyle Factory, you know, where it was based around Freestyle Friday, but we're 3 judges who are like gonna try to get kids to like start freestyling and like bring in a band and like all the things we're doing here for fun turn into a Netflix show, like on some like high end like. But that's like where other people's feelings are. My brain is not there. My brain is just bring artists here and vibe out. I don't care about that. I'm not kidding. I have 2 meetings right now about finding the label since being here. And people are like, we love what you do, we want to find you. It's not important to me anymore. I'm 31 years old. I've literally traveled around the world with the United Nations. So if we can garner those opportunities, but I want it if it's fact. I want it if it's right here, right now. You're looking at the team, you know what we do, let's just get you in the studio. Guy told me I need to change something in one song, and I'm like, they're all demos. These are demos, bro. I'm trying to find artists to get on these songs. What are you telling me to change things in the song before you can find? I don't even need to hear that. Like, go back to where you came from. You know what I mean? I'm going to do what I do because I'm happy. For the first time in my life, I'm not chasing after all that extra shit. I'm I'm just going to places that feel like they love and respect me, and I'm gonna be loved and respected outside of there. So it just is what it is. Like, it's very interesting. But like I said, yeah, 2 or 3 meetings so far. I've had 2 music meetings, and one was a friend of his, a friend who wants to do a comedy thing, or a comedy. She's representative of comedians, so business manager for comedians. So she's trying to find. And I think ultimately, I keep having dreams about that, bro. I keep having dreams. I feel like she wants me to be a comedian. Because she'll text me, bro. She's like, "Are you sure you're not a comedian? Like, you sure you don't want to take like the meetings for your friends if I need to sign you? But you're sure?" And I'm like, "I'm a personality. I'm not a comedian. I'm a personality. Like, if I get up there and it's a funny night, then yeah, we'll make some jokes, you know. But if I'm getting up there and it's dead serious and there's no room for jokes, we're not joking, you know. Like, I happen to be built for all that shit. So I think it's about owning and claiming yourself. But I'm just learning that in this space, you know. It's hard to hold your energy out there when everyone's trying to do something with it. So to find someone who's just been like, this is just a safe space. You know, that's where I'm at. Like, I want people around who, obviously it's the first time here, but like this, I'll tell you straight up, bro. This is every Friday. It's a free space for you to come and jam,
if
bro.
you know any bands too, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Because I really think we hit on something last week.
We did,
I'm
absolutely.
glad you pulled up because I mean, yeah, this is a vibe. It's only gonna get bigger as the summer kicks off too. There's gonna be more and more people.
I think what my girl told me this morning really resonated with me. Then it's good for our business plan. She said a lot of people get into wanting an upward growth and forget that business ebbs and flows. And so she got me like in my right headspace because I was like, I don't know what's gonna be going down. Like, I was gonna wear a different outfit. She like convinced me. She's like, dress, get your clothes on, get dressed, and get out there, go do what you do. And I was like, all right, bet. But like the reason she,
Reach your expectations.
yeah,
You know.
that's what she told me. She said, even if no one's there, remember you just did an amazing week last week. The flow is flow, and now you're in a ebb. So it's okay.
Don't let the like IG shit. Like, bro, that's what I tell myself. I'm like, look, we're in here already chilling. Anyways, putting vibes out. All we're doing is putting.
Now we're just rolling cam. And I think when the band comes through and it's a big ass day, or when you come through and we just like you just lit up our last hour right now, for real. Like for real. Like when people at home.
Yeah. We went down some conspiracy rabbit holes and shit. Really some good ass footage.
You're about to be like, yo, this shit is crazy.
It was like,
But you brought that
OJ,
beautiful, real
all that
energy.
shit.
That's what I think. And I think that we should be focused on, you know, just like she was very right when she allowed it to happen. Don't try to stress yourself out because you're not sure if you're capable. You are capable. You just have to keep getting to that place of belief, and I feel that, man. Like having something like you show up here, we start jamming like this. You remind me of myself. You know, you remind me what I was capable of, and not that I ever forget. I don't know how to explain it. You know, it's like you tend to doubt yourself. It's okay to have 5% doubt. You know, because you need to be able to overcome it. If 5 turns to 10, that's when you're like, oh, this is becoming big. 10 turns to 20, it's becoming too much. So I was really appreciative of her reminding me that it's not always going to be, but even if you show up there today, things will go the way that you want them to.
It's also the art of not giving a fuck too.
It is, man. Minimal viable product got me realizing I don't gotta give a fuck, man. I'm just coming here to do what I do. We're gonna make it happen, you know what I'm saying?
That's
Period. It's good.
And that's what it's been, bro. You know, the end of the week's out.
I really do feel like I'm getting better at hosting because like I used to host the comedy shows, but now I'm like no audience. I'm treating it like how I did, you know, like back then. You come out with energy. As soon as that camera's rolling, I'm like, "What's up, everybody? Welcome to another Freestyle Friday." I almost don't feel like myself. You know what I mean? I'm at home like writing slogans for this. Like, I made a song called Kudzi because Kudzi's an extremely popular name in Zimbabwe, but it literally doesn't exist here. So people will be like, man, I never heard that name before. So I always say, man, it's your host Kudzi, the one but not the only. It bridges the gap from where I'm from and here. And it also relates to my song, but I spent like hours at home trying to come up with my catchphrase for this podcast. Like, what do I say to open it up? But I want it to be like that, man. I want it to be, as we keep going week after week, we're going to segment, start bringing in like artists and just unfolding this with live bands, also deep segments. We've been having crazy real conversations on accident. You know what I mean? But like, imagine if we actually find someone specific to a craft and pull them and say they're coming in to talk about this today. Like people will be blown away. It's gonna be crazy. But we've really been landing. You know what I mean? Someone sits down in the chair, we say, "What do you do?" They go, "Well, I do this," and you're just like, "Holy shit, that's real!" Like, it's wild. Yeah, but I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped to use it. The potential is potential. I'm hyped to use it.
I don't even know what like to follow you guys.
Oh yeah, follow us at the world famous Venice Beach shop.
Okay.
WFVBS at WFVBS, and then follow me at IZPNK.
Okay.
IZPNK is Kudzi, upside down. KUDZI.
I think I did.
Yes, you and I follow each other already. And this Venice Beach, or world famous Venice Beach shop.
No, dude, it's sick.
Nice.
Oh, another one. Is this yours? Did I grab two?
Uh,
I think this one is yours.
could be mine.
Yeah, it's all good. I'll just leave it there. If you
All
want
right.
it. If not, I'll put it back in there.
Okay.
You drinking stuff, or is that what you're into?
I
You
don't-
smoke weed? I didn't mean to, you know.
That's fine. It's fine. I like do, but honestly today it's really because I like haven't really eaten anything to drink.
Yeah. No, I appreciate the sentiment. You asking for the water, because that's how my girl is. She's like, I gotta eat first. I gotta make sure I'm hydrated. So I kind of felt like I was like, oh, maybe he just needs to be hydrated first. But then I also wanted to ask him, it's not even bad. Don't worry about it. It's not really like what we're here to promote. You know, you just kick back and chill. This guy's doing Muay Thai, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu at 6 a.m. Drinks water 24/7.
Yeah. Good to meet you guys.
Great to meet you too, man. What was your name? Kudzi.
Kudzi, again, Ronan.
Ronan?
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
Henry.
47.
Meet you.
I'm gonna call you 47.
Yeah, it's like that. That's going with an A though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but everyone I work with just was a guy anyway. They'll be
Ah,
saying that shit.
no.
When I started there, that's all I got was 47.
47
Like the
Ronan.
movie, like the movie. Yeah.
Whoever's
Thank you guys.
Of course.
giving the cut could be like one of your like, for the two stuff.
Oh yeah, it's Ben always. That's what I'm saying. Ben is always gonna be chopping up. Oh, I actually saw the God, what's his name? The Blind Barber or something? Is that his name? Travels around and cuts people's hair. I've seen him on the Kenny. I think I'm gonna stop by and ask if he wants to do a guest spot. If you're open to that. I just feel like we should get some more of everything in here. I want to get more of everything so we get them illustrious conversations. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what the people think.
I'm sure you guys have pretty much conversations.
Oh yeah, bro. There's no shortage. O.J. Simpson died yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
What happened?
O.J. Simpson died yesterday.
Oh yeah. That's conversation something.
All right, we signing out?
Yeah, I don't know.
You mind if I use your
All right, I see that one camera's really having a hard time today. Huh? All right, that camera's really having a hard time.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? So the HDMI is tripping. So I'm gonna just swap it out with one of the other ones.
All right, bring it in, man. Another freestyle fight, you guys. Shout out, Betty. Hold it down. Right at the world famous Venice Beach Barbershop. You know what time it is. Follow the Instagram. Follow this page that's streaming this. Follow. Like. Guys, we don't ask enough, but we should. We need as much of the love as possible. We appreciate you so much. As always, I'm the host, one, but not the only. You already know what time it is. It's the season.
Okay.
Enjoy the freestyles. We're going to be right back.
Hey, I appreciate everybody tuning in. Follow us next week, every Friday. Appreciate our host right here, my man Kudzi. Yo, put it down like always. If you're an artist, anything like that, reach out to us, send me a DM. Instagram, WFVBS, Twitter, whatever it is. Reach out, tap in. We want to work with all kinds of artists. Appreciate everybody coming through. Appreciate it today. Hope you survived and have a good weekend. Be safe. Bless.
Yee!